Oh yeah, I'm exploring now. Colorful fins. Might as well, yeah. Oh, this is gonna kill. Damn, no resurrection stone. Gonna have to have it. Oh, get off of there. Everybody does. Yeah, you stay down now.
I'm sure it's nothing. He just said the boy seemed familiar to him.
Me? I don't remember. That's impossible.
Don't I quite agree? Unless, perhaps, he refers to something yet to be. It is said when Jormungandr and Thor battle at Ragnarok, their clash so violently shakes the tree of life that it splinters, casting the serpent backward through time, even before his own birth.
That is madness.
Well,
I did say not to concern yourself. No.
Look here.
Yes, sir.
Alright, this bit's there, come on. Yeah, she's... Oh, you little slag. Yeah, done it. Yep, 100% for the Wild Woods.
Atreus, to me.
Where we going? Out here. Nah.
Why is Odin so desperate to find a way into Jotunheim?
He's convinced the giants hold the key to changing his fate when Ragnarok comes. They are the Aesir's oldest enemies, after all. And
It's their army that's supposed to do him in the end.
But more than that, he covets their gifts of prophecy. He wants to know what they know and see what they see. So much suffering could have been avoided if his insatiable curiosity was not so much stronger than his wisdom.
What do you mean?
Ah, remind me to tell you why they call him the Lord of the Hand.
Got time for a favor?
Not yet. Oh yeah, I say got a crest of lime.
You hitting the road or chewing the fat?
Read it.
Sir. Oh yeah, I can translate this now. Leafog. Land of fog and fortune. Hey, nobody mentioned fortune. We should go there sometime. Ah, I can read what it says now. But it's a name. Roja! Whoa! The name made it light up.
It's the name of one of the Valkyries. That's quite curious.
Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Sweet. Yep, 100% for the wild woods. Oh, yeah, chance.
Look here.
Hey, it's another treasure map.
And there again. Ah. No. Yeah.
Another one here.
This one is Thrin, a frost giant.
Correct. A cunning one as well.
Is that Mjolnir? Did he steal Thor's hammer?
Aye, for a time.
A lot of these seem to end with Thor killing him.
Imagine that. What is that? Mystics 13. Shit. Fuck that up button again.
Another name.
Another Valkyrie. It's no coincidence. But who'd have etched them on Tyr's braziers?
Okay, obviously the marriage to Odin didn't last. But how did Fran get the hermit in the woods?
Oh, that was a singular piece of cruelty, even for Odin. As if the marriage wasn't punishment enough. Freya was better to him than he deserved. She stuck it out in all manner of indignity, all in the name of maintaining peace and safety for her people. But Odin's madness, his tyranny, his corruption of her magics, it became more than she could stomach, and at one last he broke it off. Odin's wrath was fierce, and his curses upon her were more than she dared to fear.
But her magic was so much stronger than his.
After so much time together, he knew her vulnerabilities and exploited them to craft curses she could never break.
Oh, like not being able to leave Midgard.
Or still, he robbed her of her warrior spirit. Freya cannot fight, even to defend herself. No living thing may she harm by blade nor spell. While all this belligerent, what choice does she have but isolation?
Poor Freya. I guess if I was her, I'd spit in your face too.
I would. So would I.
More of those. Another name. Healed it.
It's as if they've been made into a memorial to the Valkyries. Give him one more.
Yes, sir. Wonder who wrote this.
Cuff him. Arnold, look, give me a hand. Cuff him. Can you keep that arrest quiet till tonight?
Hey, look! A torch!
A torch is built with wood. That is a brazier.
A brazier. Looks like there's something right here. Want me to leave? One more for the collection.
Here. Boy.
Kavika.
It is over.
Well, that was easier than I expected.
What is that?
A spirit.
It's talking to me.
You're very perceptive and reckless. Take caution when lighting these braziers. Sailor and Hellwalkers will swarm to the flames like moths. I assume we have you to thank for freeing us from a watery grave.
Us?
Other spirits. The Lake of Nine is full of them. Most are able to move on from this realm. But we, lucky few, are stuck here in Midgard until our affairs are in order. Perhaps you can help them as well.
We have no desire to help you, spirit.
But you already
Already
have.
have. I only wished to see the sky again.
Farewell.
Whoa! He disappeared.
That was us distracted.
Here we go.
Get down from now. Stag, for fuck's sake. Boy, that bit really sucked. Let's try this again. Did it again! Ah, oh, obviously I can't. Obviously I can't throw him back. Careful. Can't throw him back. What the hell? Fuck. I've got to do here.
Hey, another brazier.
I suppose you wish to light it.
Can I?
Boy.
Yes, sir.
Most of us gonna.
Convey.
No, we're dead, stupid. Another spirit.
Hello.
I can't remember the last time I saw something walk these islands that wasn't dead or corrupted.
What do you mean?
The desolation, child. Plagues this land, growing more severe with each passing winter.
Do you know its cause?
Not for certain, but I suspect the appearance of the world serpent, along with the great flood that followed. Many were drowned, myself among them. The dead began to walk not long after.
Do you need anything from us?
Boy.
I only wish to speak to someone again. A wish you have just granted. Thank you.
Boy, what did I tell you about offering help?
Don't.
Don't.
Correct.
Can't we
This
just...
is not a debate. You must learn focus. Our journey will be your only concern.
But what if they can help us? That one seems to know little about the lake.
And how does that help us with our goal?
We won't know unless we ask. Mimir, why did you say Peter felt responsible for what led to the giants?
There was an incident shortly after the forging of Mjolnir, when Tyr arranged a diplomatic meeting between Odin and the giant kings. Well, this was when the Long War was young, when victory was still a thing dreamed of, and the Jotnar might have tipped the balance between Aesir and Vanir. Odin had persuaded Tyr that the hammer was merely a deterrent, a means to broker peace from a position of strength. Tyr was hopeful to convince all parties they would prosper best through peace. He knew the giants were deeply concerned about the hammer, a super weapon in hands they did not trust. But they trusted Tyr. Tyr always believed the best in people, and taking Odin at his word in his desire for peace, he brought the Raven King to Jotunheim. From there, things unraveled quickly. The giants anticipated Odin's trickery and exposed his true agenda to spy and steal their secret wisdom. With magic, they expelled Odin from their realm and cursed him never to return. Frustrated, Odin visited his fury upon the giants of Midgard. Thor unleashed Mjolnir's might upon any giant he could find. None could stand against the tide of slaughter that followed. And at last, it seems, with Tyr's aid, they retreated. The tower disappeared, no giants could be found in Midgard, and no man nor god has set foot in Jotunheim since.
Time is it? Oh, it's only 10 past 11. did it again.
Another name. Gunnar.
Someone who loved the Valkyries enough to do this. I wonder, perhaps the Queen?
Come here. Why did you work for Odin if he's so horrible?
It's my career! And if you mean to make a career as a counsellor to kings, you can't very well do like petty maniacs. Available positions are scarce enough. My first master was a cool piece of work as well, but I learned through him the enduring power of wit, which served me well with kings and gods alike. I couldn't have been much older than you when I started. A fairy king's errand boy and unofficial jester. By night, my mates and I had the run of the forest. Good fellows, they called us. Never spite to the last. Could get up to all manner of mischief, making fools of the local mortals. But as long as our lord was kept amused, we were spared the consequences. Then one day he was not amused, and I saw fit to move on. Thankfully, the ages and roads travelled since then have turned me from that merry wanderer into the paragon of virtue you see before you today.
Have now.
You take care now.
What is it to us?
There's this alchemist in bar, been working out of the Velvet mines. Haven't heard from him in maybe, I don't know, 100 winters or so. Probably dead, but maybe you can find him. He's dwarfy like me, wears a fancy green ring. Owes me a favor. You look?
If it is on our path.
Oh, I see how it is. Not a something for nothing. Fine. If you find Dunbar, I'll make him whip you up something special. This entry stone here ought to get you inside those mines.
Amir, how'd you come to be in these lands?
Lad, there comes a time in every man's life when he changes his name and heads north to make a new start. If you live long enough to do this many times over, you might end up as far north as this place. By the time I arrived, I already knew Odin by his reputation, and so I set to demonstrate my worth by coming to him with something I knew he'd value, a mystic well of knowledge. Or rather, I should say, a well of water laced with enough mystic mushrooms to make a god see visions. Oh, he was rightly impressed. Can't say for sure what he saw that led him to try gouging out his own eyes, but I managed to restrain him before he finished the job. Then I persuaded him it has been his sacrifice made for an even higher form of sight to be bestowed. Blah, 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 blah. I used to think he never caught on. But the day he took my eye, I realized he had never been fooled. He knew I'd outwitted him, called the lesson wisdom, and hired me to make sure from then on I was on his side. And for a long, long time I truly was. Doesn't mean he didn't hold a grudge.
How many is that? 16? 16.
Boy.
I was wondering about that.
I need that alchemist for something I'm stewing up for you. If you're smart, you'll find it.
What does it say?
Sir. These runes read dead inside. So, Brock said his friend was dwarven like him. wearing a green ring.
Look if you wish. I will be gathering resources for our journey.
You wanna help him?
No,
Why not?
because I do not run errands for dwarves.
Oh. Dwarven, but no ring. One of his crew?
Scorch marks. There, along the floor and wall.
Weird. I guess we keep looking.
We.
I mean...
Oh, okay,
I'll
okay.
keep looking.
Well,
That's his soul eater. If that kills us, that's it. No Valhalla, no hell, no afterlife, ever.
It does not attack.
Mom made them sound more dangerous than that.
Then do not drop your guard. Come.
oh.
Ready up, cowboy.
After it! Almost ready!
Not him.
Hey, I thought you didn't care.
I noticed the lack of ring while looting the body.
No ring. We're not gonna find Brock's friend alive, are we?
So weird.
Another map. Great.
Get rid of this here.
The ring! On that severed hand! Attached to the soul eater.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
We know what happened to Invari now. We can just go tell Brock. No need to fight it, right?
No. You will fight it.
But why?
Because you are frightened of it.
Buttons.
Sorry, not ready! Tell me when!
Ta-da. Whoa, that was close. He just came out of nowhere. Nope, don't live now behind.
Be stronger, Trez. Stay focused. And look for a weak point.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be a bit tricky. I can't throw him back. I'll throw the bits
Stay
back.
quiet. Make no sudden movement.
Yeah, make no sudden movement. Damn. Shut up.
Almost there!
conscription.
The alchemist. But where's the rest of them?
Ashes, most likely.
The Soul Eater got him. I guess we should bring this back to Brock.
What does it say?
Yes, sir.
My feet's back on. I thought I was going to fall asleep there for a minute.
These runes were written fast. It spells out Ejim Stain. I don't know that one.
We will ask the blue one.
So now you're interested?
A reward was promised.
Yeah. One more.
What'd you find?
You're an alchemist.
I'm sorry, Bob. The hand is always defined. Still wearing the ring. There was a cylinder inside, and well, it must have burned away the rest of it.
Suppose you'll still be wanting some compensation?
Naturally.
Naturally, he says. Yanni Ferrucci. I'll take a closer look at this here ring. Maybe Andari left a bit of magic inside before he grew it.
Dwarves can do that?
Sure, dwarves and magic jewels is like flies and pigtails. So,
Ugh. I'm not as interested as I thought.
oh there. Got another favor to ask you two.
What do you want, dwarf?
I got another lead on my old pal Alvar. Meet me at the Monsoother Mines. There's some fancy dancy moving.
Another lead? But we already found him. Well, found his hand anyways.
I'll explain at the mines. These ones is just south of the river pass. Now you two want something, or you just gonna stand there all gag scrap and slackjaw? Pull the ring off on Bari's hand at the Vellender mines. Feller was always tampering with souls and dark rituals and manners of an ass.
Come, boy.
Still don't get why you ever wanted to work for Odin.
Back then, I was young enough to still be ambitious. The Aesir gods were as powerful a force as I'd come across, but they clearly lacked the strategy, focus, and sage counsel. This could I faithfully provide. And so, a stranger from a far-off island found himself in Odin's ear, trusted as he trusted no one but himself. And with that kind of power, laddie, I must confess, there are perils.
Yeah, but he's Odin.
Never claimed to be perfect, laddie, only clever. And often too clever by half.
What'd you do to get Odin so mad at it?
Well, for a long time my job was to enable Odin, and I was fucking excellent at it. Gradually, as I grew more to care about people and the world, my job became to contain him, to protect him from himself. By serving peace, I served his interests as well, that's the truth. But he saw it as disloyalty. No longer trusting my motives, but not wishing to part with my brain or tongue, he bound me to a tree and adopted a new pastime of casual torture.
Well, I'm glad we came along to cut off your head.
Aye, lad. Lucky break that was.
Should we dock on this beach?
this here ring?
What? I can't hear thoughts from rings, bro. It's talking to me. It's a Thorin.
Know it.
He says he went to the Velnder mines to observe his mistake.
The time's at 12:15.
But then the soldier attacked. So as he was being ripped apart,
Game's on in a minute.
that removed his soul
Actually,
and put in this ring. And then he...
What about all this stuff?
Huh?
Andvari had a workshop here with all sorts of posh doodads and ornatory tools. And one beaut of a hammer. You make mention of it still in there?
You're upsetting.
Your point? You fellas take Andvari with you and go have a look-see. If you find his hammer, I'll whip up something real nice for you.
yeah.
Hey now, don't go forgetting your entry stone.
Yeah, this one's going to be a bit of a nightmare.
Vari isn't happy about us taking his stuff.
I do not care.
I'm not gonna tell him that.
Ah, shit. Yeah, got the old wormtails out.
Behind you, look out!
That out.
Grab that one, Father!
Wanker!
I'm coming to you!
Fucking get it!
You're back! Ready, Father! Watch out, Father! I'm not ready!
sake!
Varys says this dwarf was part of his crew. That he died because of his mistakes. He sounds sad.
The ring's grief is of little importance, boy.
Father, take a look at this. Oh, he did not like that. He's warning us not to go down there.
Stop listening to the ring, boy. Cannot be trusted.
Enemies ahead!
You two make quite a formidable duo.
Got past the tassel worms and the fucking... Yeah, time is it? 5-2, game's on in a minute.
Have you considered a route?
Fucking hell.
You'll be okay.
Silence that ring, boy.
I don't know how.
Boy,
Yes, sir. Another map. Bet we'll find something useful here. A soul lead.
and a traveler. Guard up.
I'm not ready. A dead soul. What's a soul eater even doing here? What do you mean it's your fault?
Roy, ignore him.
It's sort of tough for me to ignore.
Game should have started by now. Yep. Oh, someone's here. Put that on mute. I'll have my lunch in about half hour or so.
Recently on TalkSport in Wolves' most recent victory. He's back in the side today. 3 changes for Wolves. A reminder of their team again. Rupert, Patricio in goal. Bowley, Cody and Saïd. 3 central defenders. Doherty, Neves and Donker. And Johnny in midfield with Podence, Jimenez and Neto across the forward line. Everton, Pickford in goal. Dean, Keane, Mina and Baines. Walcott, Davis, Sigurdsson and Gordon. Richarlison and Calvert-Lewin. And it's a big day for Theo Walcott. He's had injuries this season, but now another opportunity right at the end to try and make an impact and impress Carlo Ancelotti.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there was a lot of speculation about Theo Walcott. Was he going to be an Everton football player in the near future? Well, it's down to him really. What can he bring to this starting 11? We know he's got the electric pace.
I see no
We know he
chance.
can finish when he's given opportunities, but it's all down to him now.
Neves now for Wolves. Sparkling day here in the Black Country. Not too warm, but plenty of blue sky overhead and some wispy white clouds as Saïd strides over the halfway line for Wolves. Good ball as well into the area for Podence, and his shot almost had Pickford on the turn, but on the stretch he did well to sprawl out the left hand and make a decent save.
Very good ball through as well. And you need winning runners for them, making a really good at that half and a full back there, Michael Keane. He's using a little bit of pace. I think with a triangle for it. So it's going to be difficult. Don't take to the end. He's not to begin with a little bit of technique.
Now Calvert-Lewin at the other end in behind Connor Cody, and his shot towards goal is saved well by Rupert. 3 minutes played here at Molineux, and a lively start from both sides.
Yeah, it's nice to see 2 sides that are obviously going for each of week. They want the 3 points which we saw it for. Both teams. I think that brings for Calvert-Lewin this time. You know, he likes to play on shoulders. I would difficult when he's playing against centre-half. Which one to put yourself up alongside. He's got the little half a yard that he needs there. It's really threatened Patricio with it in that Wolverhampton Wanderers goal, to be honest with you, but good sign.
Now Neves, just in front of us on this near side.
Second
Both
backwards,
managers
yeah.
on the edge of their technical areas. Nuno Espirito Santo in the black ball tracksuit. And Carlo Ancelotti more casually attire. Now Neves again. Back towards Connor Cody, the Wolves captain. A reminder of the situation in the race for Europe. Chelsea are third on 60 points. Leicester with a game in hand at Bournemouth tonight have 59 points. But it's Manchester United who play tomorrow, 58 points. Sheffield United 54 points. And Wolves 52 points. But then, with a cross into the area, which is headed away as far as Neves. Now Neto throws a couple of shakes to avoid Tom Davis. And it's scooped wide by Neto towards the left. But then again, Johnny on the other left heads towards the corner flag. His run is tracked by Gylfi Sigurdsson. Now Neto again. All the way back towards Saïd. Everton begin this game in 11th place on 45
Barnes
points.
says his workshop is
7
okay.
points behind Wolves
I
after
know.
defeat the Spurs and that draw at Southampton. Most recently, they've had 2 victories, 2 draws and a single defeat since football resumed. Wolves won their first 3 games without conceding against sides fighting relegation, but back-to-back defeats against Arsenal and Sheffield United have rather checked their progress. They have a throw-in on this near side, which Johnny will take towards sight. Once again, Wolves are happy to play the ball around the back three to try and pick out the angle for the more perceptive pass moving forward. Here is Johnny now, down the left-hand side, infield towards Rupert. He gets the ball across the midfield. Nobody on the far side. Nobody probably shows too much of that to Richarlison. He does, and Richarlison and Calvin Lewis were hunting in pairs there, but Rolly was helped out by Connor Cody. But tracking up a little bit, Willy Bolly. So patient football from Wolves. Taking up a lot of space on the ball, a lot of position. With it as well. And there's a high cross into the area. Looking for him in there, but everything will clear. Then he gets ready to play. On top four, it is 0-0 here at Molyneux between Wolves and Everton, the first of 4 Premier League games today. We'll have all the others. With Matt Brookston following us at 3 o'clock in the evening with that game coming up at the Vitality Stadium between Bournemouth and Leicester. And there was championship commentary today at 1:30 over on 442. Such a big game for so many reasons. It's Swansea against Green, but it's the agenda of Crystal Oliver. And Never, on the near side again, infield to Raul Jimenez, to turns beyond the youngster Anthony Gordon, plays it wide to the far side, the right, and Doherty in front of the Steve Paul stand, and Doherty works to lead 1-2, cuts it field towards the end of the penalty area, and it's right for a shot in the end. Was just running wide, although he appeals for a corner. Very late for Doherty, looks to get forward to the high point, looking at goal, working himself with the two. The end of the 18-yard area, he has to move the shot a little bit. Worry about Everton, the way that they set up here, Walcott basically playing as a right back, and then you've got Anthony Gordon on that left-hand side, which is helping out late back. They couldn't do something defensively. Why he can't get out from half the ball, because Johnny basically just not much. And he thinks that's what it is, they couldn't try and get in the opposition half. It happened for Everton at the moment, they're on the back foot. And they've got the energy of Davis, but of course, Sigurdsson is a more languid presence, so the responsibility is on Davis, as Wolves almost make a mess of a back pass there. Johnny playing it back towards Rupert, who wasn't anticipating it. Did it well to readjust his feet and stay. Now Everton on the top. Michael Walcott on this near side. It's all down the line. Six out Davis, but it was deflected, and eventually it's cleared away by Saeed. And Everton have a throw-in with 8 minutes played. And it's 0-0 here at Molyneux on Talksport. Walcott yesterday obviously got himself into Wolves' half full. Walcott got one big ball against somebody like forget. He takes it on, gets to the byline, ball into the area. He's going to shoot the ball away. He's going to pass. Counting down. That's not the type of player he is. Everton gives the ball away now. City gets the ball. Scampers forward for Wolves. On the far side, they're right. Now Doherty. Finding Neto again, Jimenez. But then swaying on the edge of the penalty area, but Wolves again are very patient. This is their style. Slow, quick, slow at times, where they will try and draw the opposition out and then look to find that killer ball through towards Jimenez. Here is Doherty again, down the right-hand side there. Donker in support. Now Neto goes back towards Foley again. And he's 9 minutes away. Once again, trying to get with the mark, trying over the halfway line, finds Sigurdsson, wide to the near side to right, Walcott, and once again there is no way forward for Walcott, but he goes back towards Jordan Pickford by Michael Reed. You're listening to Walcott and Everton on Talksport with Now TV, and don't forget you can watch Spurs versus Arsenal live today with a Now TV Sky Sports Pass from just $9.99. Search Now TV. So,
going to take a while.
We know that to your walk on, you've got pace to burn. And I would love to have some pace like that. So if you get out a half a yard, you take your ball back on, you get to the byline, that's when you start creating opportunities, which is why you're in the team in the first place. You just have to do a little bit more. I look at the formation, I wonder where it's going. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, we're talking about needing the offensive half once. Over the far side with Baines. Yeah, so he kicks the system around, which tries to be on, trying to push the ball up a little bit. Well, it doesn't play like a or one. Now, him and F looking to wrestle his way to the penalty area, and he went behind by Rupert senior. So again, corner, so Carlo Ancelotti rushed him up. Yeah, he finds the ball out there, I think. It's not the right thing to do, and the ball went across because yes, you can say it is, but I think the way that Wolves perform in the first half, as we talked about in the build-up, they don't really score a lot of goals. It's an opportunity for us to watch them take it in. Next up, we'll take the corner on the clear side. Robert Gray, 0-0, and Molyneux were short to back to Wolves now again, had to check his run because he knew he was going to be offside, and as a result, the ball just dribbles over the byline, and it will be a goal kick to Everton.
For fuck's sake, Steg.
And look at the Everton personnel today. They've got Seamus Coleman on the bench, who would probably be a better candidate to be a wing-back. So if you're Wolves, absolutely, I completely agree with that. I mean, it's just playing the rest of the players who are usually come back to victory. We can't afford to a Premier League game like that. It's a changing system. And of course, it's got to show these Wolves team a lot of respect for us. So I think that's what we've played that system for a long time. These leaders players, they're not just players. That's on the whistle from Kevin. Look on that Andy Taylor on this, which is a free kick. To Everton, just inside. The Wolves are for a foul on Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
One decent chance to either side so far, but then took the shot for Wolves, which was kept up by Pickford and then Calvert-Lewin, showing good pace to squeeze beyond some of the coaches before his effort. Comfortably played by Rupert. This is a free kick. Once again,
Where are you, you little shit? Oh, it's restarting. Piss me off. Oh, what is he doing? I would have done it. You little shit! For fuck's sake!
Have a look at Calvert-Lewin, have a look at Richarlison. I'm sure you can change it around. I think that's a mistake on your part. You're going to keep moving forward now. 15-minute play. Wolves nil. Everton nil here. On Talk Sport, that's Molyneux and Morris on Talk Sport 2. Right in exclusive coverage of the League 1 playoff final. Oxford playing Wigan Wanderers at Wembley. Then on Tuesday, we have more Premier League action, 8:15 on Talk Sport. Chelsea against Norwich. A double-header from the Championship over on TalkSport 2 as Walcott plays across into the penalty area, which goes right through the 6-yard area. The Doherty will clear. On Tuesday night, we have Wolves against Fulham, followed by Cardiff against Barnsley. As the shot from Gordon on the edge of the penalty area for Everton is blocked. It's recovered by Davis, and Davis now will try and go around the back with the help of a Charlton, but the return ball is overhit, and it's a goal kick. And the breakthrough for England in the cricket. Here is John Norman.
Both openers back in the pavilion. Halfway the wickets are full. Bowls at Archer 4. But a Yorker has accounted for Campbell, who's had to retire her possible broken toe. 7 for 1 West
This is
Indies.
a fine hammer.
And the target is 200 there.
Murray says thank
And
you.
it is ball for the West Indies to win the first test, but already that seems to be in the balance. 16 minutes played here.
Yeah, Walcott's now starting to figure out this position that he's actually playing. He's given decent areas. He's just got one of the ball into the area. He's waving his arms around, looking for Calvert-Lewin and
Time
Richarlison.
is it?
And he
10
put him on
minutes
a play
played.
for him. He just needed a willing runner to try and get on the end of it.
And with Walcott back there, he does have pace. He's purely now a huge amount of room to try and link up with Dunn. So, Walcott is such an experienced player, you would imagine he can be versatile, but I can't remember the last time he played as a winger.
I don't think he ever has. It's probably been asked to do a job by his manager because he's been out for so long. He just say, yeah, that's fine with me. If you want to change the system, as long as I'm in the starting 11, I'm completely okay with that. But it's taken him a little while to figure his new position out. But he's slowly growing into it now. He's actually again in the offensive half, but he's just got to try and find little pockets of space, and when he does, if he gets in that 1v1 situation, as I talked about before, just get it out using pace. He's got the quality when he gets that final third.
The spirit is in those things.
Yeah.
Very vocal, as you can hear.
Hell of an
In the
outfit.
opening 18 minutes, we're
Hand
bringing
them
you this
over here
game
and I'll
with
melt them down.
artificial crowd noise
Want to
on
melt down your
TalkSport. If you
friend?
like the natural sound,
Trapped souls
then
and
reach
I need to
you
give
to
you rewards some extra oomph.
TalkSport.com.
You don't want it?
Father,
You can see
you can't do
it
that.
from before kickoff
Here,
on
you hold on to
TalkSport.
it. He's
Brings it
really
forward
useful,
now for
I
Everton,
promise.
finding Dickinson. Now
Fine.
Letting
So
it look
long
back
as
to
he
Davis.
proves his
Good ball
worth.
quickly on to try and release Calvert-Lewin, but Doherty comes in with an important touch, and here is Gordon.
Kid's a bit of a
Right
soft.
to Walcott on his near side for right. Gordon made the run around the corner for him, but now Sigurdsson will try and seek out Walcott inside the area, but it's cleared quickly by Tice, and Everton may have to retreat here as Wolves look to break Jimenez with the ball over the top, and Neto was caught there by Didier, who throws his arms up into the air to protect his innocence, but there'll be a free kick and a yellow card as well for Lucas Digne.
Yeah, absolutely. He knew exactly what he was doing there, look at Digne. Make sure that he had a few players behind him before he made that foul. Clever foul, really. Using a little bit of experience on the centre circle. There's always second best in that full break. Jimenez, who's got himself turned, he played a lovely little through ball. Well, you had to go in the book there. It was a definite yellow card.
We'll be following Wolves on Wednesday night over on TalkSport 2. There'll be commentary of their game, one of the 6 o'clock kickoffs at Burnley, which could be a key match in the chase for the European places, and Newcastle against Spurs will be here on TalkSport at the same time. Doherty comes forward now for Wolves on the edge of the penalty area, but he can't link up with Dendoncker, and Dendoncker then fouls Davis, and it will be a free kick for Everton. Nearly 20 minutes played, it's 0-0, and yet again in Project Restart we have a game here which will benefit from a crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, the vocals are certainly coming from the players. I'm just trying to gee each other up behind the army, but the last couple of minutes it's just been a little bit scrappy in that midfield area. A few silly challenges, but the final third from both teams, I think the quality's got to improve.
It's currently Wolves 0, Everton 0. For the latest odds, head to the Betfair Exchange, the official betting partner of TalkSport's Premier League coverage. You can back Wolves to win at 2.2, Everton at 4.5. You can back the draw at 3.05. All thanks to the Betfair Exchange. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org. Neto now popping up on this near side, the Wolves left. Infield again to Ruben Neves.
starting 11 has been ever present this season. There's been a real continuity, which Nuno Espirito Santo brought through from the Championship 2 years ago. Richarlison now for Everton, down their left. But he's quickly challenged, but it will be a throw into Carlo Ancelotti's side.
You can actually see why Wolves don't score a lot of goals in the first half, can't you? Nuno Santo doesn't really commit too many players forward. Jimenez, with the last mile, he tries to work across the back line as much as he possibly can. But it'll be incredible. You'll see him in the second half. You'll have Neto pushing forward. You'll have Podence linking up the play with him. You'll also have one of the holding midfield players and the two wing backs pushing forward when the game opens up a lot more.
Everton don't score too many goals in the second half of games now. Only 15 so far this season. The long ball forward again from Pickford. Goes straight out of play, and that will be the cue for both teams to retreat towards this near side and take on some fluids in the drinks break. It is Wolves 0, Everton 0. We had a lively opening couple of minutes when both goalkeepers were extended, but since then it's been rather soporific.
Yeah, it has. Final third, I think both teams could certainly do a lot more. Wolves have had a lot of possession. Everton still trying to work out this system in my eyes so far. And I just wonder if Carlo Ancelotti is going to have a word with his players just to how to figure it out. Because I think they've got to try and get the wing backs pushed a lot further forward than what we've seen so far. Because if not, they're just waiting for Wolves to pick up the ball, pick up the pieces, and start to counter-attack. If they have a little bit more quality in that final third, they could certainly see themselves in front in this game.
Well, it's here, but the flag of the cheers for it. It's John Norman.
Brilliant from Archer. West Indies 7 for 2. Brooks has gone LBW for a tap. Push back, push back, push back. Then Archer fires in the footer delivery. No reviewing that one. West Indies chasing 200. 7 for 2.
Thanks, John. You're listening to Wolves versus Everton on Chalk Sport here with the next generation, Miss and Jude. Together, let's move beyond. And for the first time in Project Restart, I've seen the Wolves players. They have loads of towels in the ice box.
Must be hot down there.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that warm. It's certainly cool here in the shadow.
It's a nice day. I'm still not a fan of it.
Not as warm as it was at midweek when it was 35 degrees.
Absolutely. But look, you know, if it gives you that advantage and the players want it, well, that's probably been dipped in ice to clock. It's put on the back of the neck, on the top of the head.
I wasn't giving you rounds. But then you, in your infinite and wisdom crappy captaincy, made me do something else, and we started conceding runs. You're a moron, Alistair. Get out of my sight. Fuck.
During Project Restart, Crystal Palace medical team have 20 individual plastic boxes on the touchline which has each player's drinks and energy gels in, and they can only go to that one particular box.
I believe that they've been travelling to games in certain cars, individual cars.
Yeah, haven't they? People carry individual people carry it there, which... Here is Neves. White to this near side and Sykes. Now for Dent. There's a decent looking ball into the area for Neto, and a challenge from Dina. Almost teed the ball up there for Podence, but in the end it was a good job from the Frenchman, and it's gathered by Pickford.
Well, it was one of those balls that I'm just thinking, is it close enough for Jordan Pickford to come off his line? They kind of waited for each other, didn't they? I mean, there's a lovely little through ball from Podence. Then again, you got Neto running through there, and that's a half a chance. You know, he just a little toe pump there. I actually think it looked as if he got a little bit of contact on it. But that was alarming signs there for Everton, you know, leaving it for each other. You've got to take authority sometimes. Know that it's not going back to your goalkeeper, and just clean your line.
He was a clever player for them. Saw him play for Olympiacos in the Champions League earlier this season. Short in stature, but he does have that vision. His first start here today, and of course Wolves are midway through a Europa League tie with Olympiacos. 1-1 from the first leg of Greece. They'll play the second leg here in early August, and the winners of that match will play either Sevilla or Roma. They will meet in a one-off round of 16 tie. And Wolves are in the heart of the draw, which also includes Manchester United. But Dent now looking to wriggle his way to the penalty area, and his low shot towards the near post draws a smart save from Pickford.
Well, you mentioned it about being very lively for Dent. Got that low centre of gravity, loves to work the ball into his right foot, and he does then sensationally, gets it onto his right foot, but one thought in his mind, gets his laces through it. Jordan Pickford's in the right place at the right time. And it's a save that you probably expected to make, but very good play from Wolves.
He beat Michael King far too easily there on the edge of the penalty area. Yerry Mina also lunged in. Now Netta, the corner's an outswinger. High towards the far post, headed back in field by Connor Cody. Two Everton players go for the same ball. It's Saisu heads it back into the box again. The head tennis continues. Doherty, then bowling, and it's controlled by him, and as he goes for the overhead kick, and he executes it really well, but Jordan Pickford right behind the eventual effort.
Super effort for doing a big 5 here. I think he worked his socks off. Actually worked that opportunity himself there. He just keep the ball alive, Wolves. Comes to him in a couple of little flicks up with his knee. Dizzy kick. He's got a couple of Everton defenders around him as well. I'm just wondering whether one of them could actually have made a challenge on him. If he stood off, you can see exactly what he was trying to do. Take nothing away from the forward there. Super play.
Whoa.
Flurry of Wolves chances. 26 minutes play. It is still goalless here on TalkSport at Molyneux. Swansea against Leeds. Over on the home of the EFL, TalkSport 2 comes up at 1:30 as the upright running Dendonka comes forward now. Finds Johnny, who is caught inside the area by Walcott. And in the end, a corner kick has been given by Anthony Taylor. I think that challenge was inside the area, but there's no real complaint from either Johnny or Walcott as both players get up.
Just wondering, Archie, if that actually does go to VAR, because it looked as if there was contact with Johnny. I mean, he was in the 18-yard area. He was trying to chop it inside. I'm just wondering whether he actually just slid on the ground.
Yeah, he slid.
Contact from Walcott.
He slid on the ground.
Neto with a driven corner towards the near post, which is swept away by Richarlison. Now Connor Cody once again. Wide to this near side, and Neto has held his position. Will try and take on Walcott now, and he trips on the ball, but manages to regain possession. Here is Cody again. High diagonal ball wide towards the right. Doherty does well to avoid a goal kick, does he? No, he doesn't. And it's a goal kick to Everton. The West Indies 12 for 2 in the 8th over, chasing 200 to beat England at the Aegeus Bowl in the first test. Of course, that's been played behind closed doors, as is this game. And there are huge canvases behind that goal, which Jordan Pickford is defending away to our left. With a large picture of Nuno's face. Out of darkness cometh light, and that's also been reproduced in Portuguese and Chinese to recognise the nationality of the Wolves coach and the owners. As Cody gathers from the Everton clearance, and play is stopped because Yerry Mina is down, requiring treatment inside the Everton penalty area.
It's an alarming sign, isn't it, for me? I mean, there was nobody around, and just before he actually went to the ground, I don't think there was any contact with him. Jordan Pickford just played him a little 1-yard pass. No, Pickford's got the quality with that left foot, just to play those long balls up to Richarlison and Calvert-Lewin. They're trying to play out in your own 6-yard area. Now you've got to try and stretch the football pitch a little bit more than you have done. I will put it out there, Nigel. I just don't think this system's working for Everton at all. They can't work it out from the back. They're trying to do it. It's not happening for them. Theo Walcott on this right-hand side is more so playing. It's like a flat back 5, really. And Wolves are capitalising on that because they've had a lot of possession and keeping hold of the ball. They've just had a great opportunity to eliminate. Just wondering whether they do get to half-time, Ancelotti, and I wonder if he does change this system up.
But Everton, they're 11th. They're not going to qualify for Europe unless something dramatic happens. Is Carlo Ancelotti using this now as his pre-season?
Well, I don't know about you, but this game actually feels like an end of the season game. I know it's very difficult because there's no crowd in the stadium and that takes away the atmosphere. But it's got that feel about it. Wolves have obviously got something to chase for. They want to try and finish as high as they possibly can in those European positions. But yeah, you might be right. He might be working things out, he might be testing things, but I think if you're looking at this first 45 minutes, you're probably thinking to yourself, this isn't working for us.
Well, Everton are making a change. It's Seamus Coleman who will come on for Yerry Mina. And while that happens, let's go to the Liberty Stadium. Team news for the TalkSport 2 commentary at 1:30. Swansea against Leeds. Big game. Here's Ian Dancer. Thanks, Nigel. Very straightforward team news here. Both sides are unchanged from the excellent wins they got last time out. Swansea, who won 3-1 at Birmingham, and Leeds, who thrashed Stoke by 5 goals to 0 live on TalkSport 2. So it's the same starting 11s for both. Leeds can go 3 points clear at the top. Swansea just need a point to get into the top 6, but a win would do very nicely. We are live on TalkSport 2 at 1:30 night. Cheers, Dan. And the playoff situation in the Championship seems to change with every single game. Cardiff 64 points, Swansea 63, Preston 62, Millwall 62, Derby 61, and Bristol City, who have revived since sacking Lee Johnson, they have 61 points as well, and Blackburn still have an interest with 60 points, one of your former clubs. Blackburn is today. Great performance actually for them against West Bromwich Albion. Tony Mowbray's done a fantastic job since he came into that club. And all the big games in the Championship will be covered on the home of the EFL TalkSport 2 between now and the end of the season. Next Sunday will be Pride Park for Derby against Leeds on TalkSport. Ralph Jimenez takes the line down to the ball into the penalty area. He brings it down to his purpose. The ball is now by Doherty. Now Neto in the central area finds Hoden, who claims he was caught as he went down, and Seamus Coleman, I don't think we're too impressed with the manner of Hoden's crumple to the turf, but he's gone down and he stayed down. Yeah, well, there's a little bit of contact with his calf. I mean, you see them go either way. Seamus Coleman just coming onto the field. It's actually playing in the centre-half position. I don't really know what's going on with this system, Nigel, because they've got 3 centre-halves, but only one of them is an actual centre-half. Yeah, it's crazy for me, and I think you have to go back to what you said. You know, is Ancelotti trying to just work things out here? If he can rely on certain individual players to play in different positions, but for me, it's just not worked. I think they're finding it difficult to get out of their own half and making mistakes to give the ball away. I don't think the 2 midfield players have actually got into the game as of yet. Tom Davies and Sigurdsson. I think I've actually mentioned Sigurdsson's name as what the first 33 minutes of his game. Well, they're without Mason Holgate, who is not involved in the matchday squad today. They have 2 goalkeepers on the bench, Martin Stecklenburg and João Virginia. Maybe gives you an indication of a lack of numbers. Well, I don't get that though. I mean, you must have some youngster coming through in the under-23 that you think, well, look, I might not actually play it, but do I need 2 goalkeepers on the bench, or can I give a youngster an opportunity of taking a little bit of first-team football and what it's like to be in the dressing room and being involved with the first-team players? The scores and the boost that you get from that as a young player is absolutely huge. 33 minutes played. Wolves 0, Everton 0 here at Molineux on TalkSport. And let's get the team news from another big game in the Championship. This one at the bottom. Stoke against Birmingham and Simon Humphries. Major blow for Stoke City. Goalkeeper Jack Butler misses out with a neck injury, of course, on a loan spell at Birmingham once. So Adam Davis comes in for his first league start of the season. It's one of 2 changes. James Chester is on it from Aston Villa, replaces Nathan Collins at the heart of the defence. As far as Birmingham are concerned, 4 changes for them. Dean, Gordon, Bellingham and Harding come in for Clark, Salter, Pedersen, Bella and Crowley. At the Bet365, it's a 1:30 kickoff for this relegation clash, Stoke and Birmingham. Johnny almost picked out the run of Neto. It would have been clean through for Wolves on the edge of the area, but Everton have blue shirts back to try and clear. I saw Stoke's game at Leeds on Thursday night, and when people say, no, it could have been 10, it could have been 12. I covered them when they played against Middlesbrough in Neil Warner's first game, and I said in my commentary there, I actually thought Stoke City just didn't show it up, and I thought they would go down. Well, Jack Butler did a massive miss for them today because he really kept the score down to 5 at Leeds on Thursday, but Stoke against Birmingham also gets underway at 1:30. We'll keep you up to date with that before the end of this programme, and also with Max Rushton and the Sunday session from 3. In the Premier League today, the other games kicking off later on. Villa against Palace, of course, has huge implications around the relegation zone for the home side. The North London derby and Bournemouth against Leicester is the evening kickoff as Dendonka comes forward now for Wolves on the edge of the area, finding Jimenez. Here is Johnny. White and Neto down the Wolves left. He'll go beyond Walcott, delivers a high cross into the area, which is glanced away by Dina at the far post. Here is Ruben Neves once again. And he has to go all the way back towards Willy Bolly with 9.5 minutes to play in the first half here on TalkSport. Wolves 0, Everton 0. Wolves with a victory would go above Sheffield United into 6th place in the table once again. And they would be still part of the conversation for the top 4, but those back-to-back defeats maybe did it for them.
Yeah, they hit them hard, didn't they? Very, very hard. And it's a shame, because I think they've been excellent throughout the season. You talk about how many games they've played, Nigel. Full credit to the players and the manager for getting this team fit and ready to play every single game. As mentioned before, you know, the amount of players that have actually used throughout the whole of the season, or just the Premier League season. Full testament to his side.
2 successive defeats after only 1 in the previous 11 as Seamus Coleman is clipped by Neto just in front of us, and it will be a free kick for Everton just in front of Carlo Ancelotti. They go down the line and towards nobody.
It's very scrappy. No, they've got to change the system. I'm sorry, but it's just not working for Everton. They can't get out. Calvert-Lewin and Richarlison, you talk about that one opportunity that Calvert-Lewin had actually early on in the game, but he didn't really get any pace or power on his shot. And it was the only time that's really got in behind Wolverhampton. This system's just not working for them.
Robbie Silva and Newcastle have conceded more away than Everton, so maybe Ancelotti saw the need to try and make them more solid, but it's giving them absolutely no balance at all moving forward.
Now, players have stopped making runs. They were very early on in the game. Another instance there, you've got Anthony Gordon trying to play a ball behind the centre half with Wolves for Richarlison, but he's just not willing to run into the corner.
Now Johnny moving forward from left wing back on this near side. Walcott will harry back to try and keep up with the one. Now Johnny's pulled into the penalty area and it's dropped by Pickford, and he was grateful that Keane was there on the edge of the 6-yard area to control and volley the ball clear.
Can you not be a little bit more demanding? And I think that's the problem with Jordan Pickford. I've seen him coming for crosses over the last couple of weeks. He's been scuffing those. Again there, you know, he's just got to shout, keeper's ball. Everybody moves out the way. It's a simple catch. There's no pressure on him. Michael Keane seems to get in the way of him. Well, if he's going to get in the way, then let him clear the ball and you just stand your ground.
Now Sigurdsson. Of course, there's been an increasing debate about Pickford, but when he's played for us, he has never let Gareth Southgate down, and he plays in a style which maybe suits the way England wants to play.
I think at the moment, because of his international experience, and I mean in competitions now, that's why you would always say he's still the #1 for England at the moment. But if you talk about Paul Henderson, there's far better goalkeepers than him at the moment.
Now Jimenez flips the high ball wide to the far side and Doherty. Podence will take over. Finds Doherty once again, who is onside. He checks back and Podence will have the opportunity to deliver across him, but he's more conservative and goes back towards Willy Bolly. And it's the familiar pattern of play for Wolves to work the ball around the central defenders, across the field towards this near side. And Neto once again. Now Johnny. And there is a non-existent press from Everton because simply they don't have the players that far up the field.
And are they willing to, you know, to put the hard yards in? And at the moment, from what I'm seeing, no, they don't. You just think if Wolves actually, you know, stepped it up a gear, they can take this game to Everton and actually score goals. Probably not going to do it before half-time, but it's just a lot of possession, creating opportunities. Wait for that little bit of clap in the final third.
Johnny's cross in is blocked by a retreating Anthony Gordon on the edge of the Everton penalty area. And it's a throw-in for Wolves on this near side. The Everton back five at the moment is Walcott, Coleman, Keane, Digne and Baines. Neves almost gives the ball away, he does, and Calvert-Lewin, I think, trying to get involved because he's barely seeing the ball, steps across sides to effect a block tackle, and it's a throw into Wolves once again, and Walcott was almost nutmegged by Johnny, but closed his legs just in time, and Everton have another opportunity to try and clear their lines. And on the monitor in front of us, we are just watching the incident involving Jordan Pickford, and he was nowhere near my
house. It's a lack of confidence, I think. And he knows that himself. You know, he's normally very vocal, Jordan. I don't think I've really heard him in this game. I know we can obviously hear certain individuals But doesn't that say it all? He's got a back five in front of them. Maybe that's another reason why Ancelotti's gone to a five at the back. Because he's not relying on the goalkeeper too much.
Here's Johnny. Now Ralph Jimenez moving outside the penalty area once again, but he tries to work it further wide to Nesta, who had stayed where he was, so as a result, the ball goes straight out of play. And during the last World Cup, I was sports touchline reporter, so I was often sat pitch side right behind the goal, and when Jordan Pickford was at my end of the stadium, he never stopped yapping.
Well, I mean, we've got headphones on now, so obviously at the moment we can still hear the players. I'm not hearing Jordan, and that's a lack of confidence in yourself. He knows that he's not been performing to the level that he expects to perform at. And what happens then is you start to go into a little bit of a shell.
Now Walcott steps away from sight initially, but didn't quite have the pace to get there before Cody cut him off, and Wolves will clear again. I mean, you can go too far, you can maybe get to be like Joe Hart was in the Euros, where he was screaming, shouting, and possibly getting a bit too excited, but there's a balance.
Absolutely. I mean, look at my goalkeepers in the past when he used to be a player who used to just open their mouth for the sake of it. But what it did, it kept you on your toes, even if you were talking a lot of nonsense. And they were lively, but I've also had other goalkeepers who've been quiet, who didn't say anything, listened to the players, to be very vocal. Brad Friedel at Blackburn Rovers, he never stopped. But he was quite clever in what he was saying. You know, you could understand he wanted to try and keep clean sheets every single week. And he had knowledge of football. But with certain goalkeepers, I think he's just...
Well, it's a bit of bad news you never want to read.
Sensible, but just keep your mouth open. Keep everybody lively.
Well, he has a defensive unit in front of him today, Jordan Pickford, which has never played together before.
Well.
One or two issues there for Everton, but it's still 0-0. 2.5 minutes before half-time here in the sunshine of Molyneux. For some reason, the floodlights are off. It's July. It's a nice, warm, sunny day, and somebody's paying the electricity bill. Here's Pedence, who had a bright start to the game, but has found it difficult to really impose himself since. Now Keane on the edge of the penalty area, finding Sigurdsson becomes very deep again. And the pedestrian pace of this game continues. Now Pickford clears long downfield again, looking for Calvert-Lewin. He loses out to Bodie in the air, but it drops to Jordan. And Jordan just slips as he got there with Rupert, and it's the Wolves man who comes away with the ball. He quickly finds Ralph Jimenez. White towards the far side and Pedence. Doherty inside. Pedence continues. He looks to work the 1-2 with Doherty, and frustration clearly shown there.
Well. It's a bit of bad news you never want to read.
So it's a good position. Pedence is now working over on that right-hand side, trying to do a little give and go with Doherty. Doherty just didn't read what was happening and made the run himself and came to nothing.
Another aimless ball into the penalty area for Everton, this time from Coleman. He's into the arms of Rupert. West Indies, 26-2 in the 12th over, chasing 200 to beat England. And there's been more action at the Aegeus Bowl. Here's John Norman.
26-2 becomes 27-3, and Shea has been comprehensively bowled by Mark Wood. Two bowlers coming into the side ahead of Stuart Broad. Much criticism after the first innings. Left over right now. West Indies target 200, but they're 27-3.
Thanks, John. Closing seconds of the first half here at Molyneux. Live on TalkSport, it is 0-0 between Wolves and Everton. And this stadium.
Well. It's a bit of bad news you never want to read. You know, I heard, but I didn't want to believe it, but now I do.
Anthony Taylor's not interested. There was no really complaints from Calvert doing that. He was a little bit of a shiver in the back. He looked as if he was favoured at one point. Just good strength from the defender and clever.
Now Cody comes forward again. Wolves have a string of clean sheets. 7 out of 8 before those back-to-back defeats. Nuno Espirito Santo was the manager of the month before June, and there'll be a minimum of 2 added minutes at the end of the first half here. Not sure how you can have a manager of the month when the season started on the 17th. There you go. The manager of the fortnight. Here is Ruben Neves. White to the far side for Doherty. He's got support from Pedence.
jogging the topside. He now comes in field to try and take on Leighton Baines. He's got support from Gordon, but Prudence wriggles away from both of them. And was he caught by Giga? He was. And Wolves have a penalty. Brilliant play by Daniel Prudence. And it's really earned a penalty for his side.
Yeah, absolutely. Good play from Prudence. Been very lively in the first half. Saw the ball actually got away from the wing shot. Great ability. Even past a couple of players. Then there's a little flick in the 18-yard area. He just got to know. Tried in the 18-yard box. He could have tried something special. And there's no doubt it's a penalty with contact. Anthony Taylor got that one spot on.
Absolutely. And it just needed that injection of creativity provided there by Daniel Prudence. Too clever for the two Everton defenders, and then Dinius, no question, he clipped it. And Ralph Jimenez steps up looking for his 25th goal of the season. 9 of those have come in the Europa League, but he's been such an important goal scorer, such an important figure for Wolves in the Premier League. Jordan Pickford just been told to head back to his line by Anthony Taylor. And there's a long conversation between the goalkeeper and the referee. So right at the end of the first half here, an opportunity for Wolves to break the deadlock. It is Ralph Jimenez. He will step up, right-footed, and he makes absolutely no mistake. What a confident penalty from the Mexican. Pickford goes the wrong way, and Wolves have the lead on the stroke of half-time. The 25th time that Ralph Jimenez has scored this season.
Well, if any side certainly deserves to go in at half-time winning one in the two in front of us, it has to be Wolverhampton Wanderers, because they've shown a little bit of quality, and they were just waiting for that one opportunity. Super play from Prudence to win the penalty in the first place. Jordan Pickford, we know he's very good at saving penalties, but he got absolutely nowhere near it. Still not collected from Jimenez. He strolled up to the ball, waited for Pickford to make his move, sent it the wrong way, and that's the confidence centre forward for you to give Wolves the lead before half-time.
And Everton are chasing the game once again away from home. 10 defeats on the road so far this season. And Carlo Ancelotti would have been looking forward to a half-time team talk at the end of a first half in which they kept out Wolves very comfortably overall, but now they'll have to chase this game, and they don't score too many goals in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to know what to do. I mean, this system I was talked about on a couple of occasions, it's just not working for them. I think he's got to get them in a half-time and change. Talk about half-time effort, and the two players to look at when we come to that is Tom Davies, Calvert Lewin. They just stopped working for each other.
And that is half-time. So the game's main talking point right at the end of what's been a fairly moderate first half, to say the least. Brilliant play from Daniel Prudence, winning the penalty for Wolves. He was caught by Lucas Senior. That was dispatched by Ralph Jimenez. And at half-time, it is Wolves 1, Everton 0.
That's right, I believe Mickey Gray, plenty more to come this afternoon. The Villa against Palace will be up to speed at Adam Bridge about that one. Spurs, Arsenal, Bournemouth, Leicester City in the Championship. Simon Hughes is at Stoke City against Birmingham City. Full commentary to come in what 40 minutes or so now from Swansea and Liberty Stadium. Leeds United are the visitors. Talk Sport 2 for that one. Very important playoff final at Wembley tomorrow. League One for a place in the Championship. And Oxford United up against Wycombe Wanderers. On Tuesday, Chelsea against Norwich City in the Premier League. Nigel's back to commentary on that one with David Connolly. Talk Sport 2 at 5 o'clock on Tuesday evening. West Brom against Fulham, that's another massive game in the Championship. Cardiff City against Derby County, follow that up as well with more commentary. Both of those matches on Talk Sport 2. And on Wednesday, Newcastle against Spurs. Full commentary here on Talk Sport. And Burnley against Wolves to come as well. And on Thursday night, it's Leeds United against Barnsley in the Championship. And on Friday, West Ham, and a massive game for them against Watford in the Premier League. That's Friday night at 8 o'clock. All of that action for you still to come. Just a word, really, Mickey, at this stage. I mean, we're nearly past the summer holidays. Never mind getting ready for going to the beach. And I think that there's a sense of damage limitation from Ancelotti, is he watching it? I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't seem to be looking for the screen to come up as possibly is looking at one or two things to think about the net.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sandra. Do you agree when I was talking about the system not working for them? Because I think no, absolutely not. But I just want to see more from the players, you know, a little bit of fight to basically say, look, I've got this shirt, I want to actually keep hold of it. Instead of thinking, we've got 2 or 3 games left before the end of the season, I'll look after myself, I'll make sure there's a nice little break at the end of the season. But what that feel about it from these Everton players, I think that was a really, really poor first half of football from them. And Wolves, if they actually took the game to Everton, could have scored a lot more than 1 goal that they've actually got.
So we featured Luca Digne beforehand. He can play either flank and everything. He's basically one of 3 centre-halves in a back 5. And that was a very, very naive challenge at the end there. But also, there's no point having a back 5 in there like that against a side like Wolves. And then just working in that middle third of the half, they could pass the ball. They could have easily been 2-3 up.
Absolutely. There's no pressure on any of the players, the Wolves players. I mean, if they're dunker in those midfield areas, they're picking the ball up in the centre circle, they get themselves turned, they can play wide balls out to Doherty and Johnny on the left-hand side. It's too easy for them. It's really passive from the Everton players who are just stood in positions and too static for me. I've said before about Calvert-Lewin and people like Tom Davies. They work their socks off. Even if they're not playing well, every time you see them, they work.
After completing his father's masterwork, the Great Wall of Jotunheim, making the ACL pay for their crimes against the giants. Once he longed to fight for them. A tragedy had brought wisdom to the He observed Asgard's walls were half built on shore, for no easier god could be bothered with such tiresome labour. So Rupert adopted the guise of an ordinary man and made the Aesir an offer. He would build them majestic new walls, and if he couldn't build them within 2 turns of the season, they would owe him nothing for his labours. And if he succeeded, he asked only for an audience with the goddess Freya. Do not be, knowing the task was impossible,
Currently trading at 11 to 2.
Made short work of it, of course. He had the benefit of his father's training and the aid of a magical stallion for fetching stones. Odin was not happy to find himself on the losing end of the wager, but he seemed to uphold his end of the bargain. Freya was sent to the message, and to her surprise, he wanted only to whisper something in her ear. Having done, he made his way out of Asgard. And when he found Thor awaiting at the gates of Midgard, he knew he had been double crossed. He didn't care, because his plan was complete.
Well, to the Liberty of South Wales, so very good afternoon. Long time no speak. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing very well indeed, thank you. And, well, it's a little surprising absolutely dominating the for where you are. The Nation yesterday telling me about the very sad news of the great, now late Jack Charlton, of course, with Leeds United on the verge now of making it possibly back into the Premier League, although Swansea City will have other ideas. Oh, there's all sorts of ramifications and permutations today, Jack, you're quite right. And Leeds, as you rightly say, that the players and all the officials here clearly got Big Jack in mind. And of course, this isn't long after we've also sadly lost Norman Hunter and Trevor Cherry from those great Leeds sides in the lockdown period. And Jack will be remembered as he has been elsewhere with a minute silence before kick-off. But once they get back to business here, they're 3 points clear of West Brom at the top, who slipped up yesterday a little. West Brom getting only a point at Blackburn. But all the other results in the playoff chasing pack, apart from probably Millwall, seem to go Swansea's way, Frank.
Only she could say for certain, I've had many moons to work it out. I read through and knew that Freya loathed the ACL despite her marriage to Odin. And I believed he gave her the sick as some of them, it's structural or magical, which I expect will be exploited come Ragnarok when Surtur arrives to burn Asgard to ash. If not soon.
Terrific at Derby yesterday, so Leeds and West Ham know there's absolutely no room for let-up this afternoon. It's a beautiful sunny afternoon. I'm sure it's the same where you are too, Frank. Might actually be need for a drink break here for a change. I just think it's get rid of them. Yes, I know, the protocols are there, but I mean, I never want to Chris and I sleep when he gets Wickham. in the first leg of the playoff. It was howling a gale, 11 degrees, and our equipment was getting soaked. We could have got electrocuted. Chris, one of the other things for me, Chris, on that, just finally on that, is that you could be out there for 20 minutes, and it's totally stopped by a technical drip break, which is a nonsense now. So that's actually leaked in, they're all back to business. It's not a rule of the game. I mean, I know it's sort of it, but it isn't. We shouldn't have that in a football at the moment. So there we are. What about this one then, Chris? Something you know about occasions like this? Swansea just got to hold their nerve a little bit against the lead side flying.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, I think they know what they're about, they know what their strengths are. But Leeds are going to come here, and like you say, there's no one that does it better, in my opinion. Like, they know exactly, very, very, very well drilled. They believe in what the manager's putting to them, and like, no matter what the score is in the game, they play the same way. And they've been very unlucky. I think me and Dad was doing the game at Ellis Road against Luton, and they were dominant. They created chances. They only Luton got a point, but on another night it could have been 6-1. It's just the way they go about business. So as Swansea have to be at it, you have to be clinical when the chances present itself. But they have to definitely be up to the challenge and just try and put them on the back foot, which is going to be very difficult.
I think it's going to be a great game as well, and you can follow it all on Talksport 2 with Chris and with Dan. And 1:30 kick-off for that one across the network on 2, second 45 to come here at Wolves, who are in control and ahead of Everton at half-time. Sunday exclusive on Talksport and Healthy Meats Guide
25 to let it down.
Crystal Palace and Tottenham versus Arsenal today from just $9.99.
No, it's not. It was here.
We've got it at Selco. It's where the train goes. Real deals are back at Selco Builders Warehouse. In July,
Nice day, Raves.
Magnolia or British trade true glass smooth masonry paint for $28.99 ex-VAT. Now that's a real deal. Find even more real deals at Selco Builders Warehouse. Online at selco.com. We've got it at Selco. Selco is where the train goes. That's not the train.
Well, it's the last play of the season. Brighton are fighting to stay up for another year in the top flight of English football, and they get a free kick coming into the box with just 20 seconds left. Come on, well, it's taken a deflection off a passing seagull and completely wrong-footed the keeper, trying to go 1-0 up and are staying in the Prem. However, the season story unfolds. Don't miss that final chapter. Get it all covered in the sun. Pick up a paper or visit thesun.co.uk.
Finding your perfect new home can be tough. So if you keep missing out, time to search down. There are thousands of new properties to buy or rent every month at onthemarket.com. 24 hours or more before they're on Rightmove or Zipla. See them first. Set up a property alert today. If you're in the market, search onthemarket.com. The onthemarket.com/new exclusive agent specified
Thank you, my man. Factory is building cars again, and we're ready to get Britain moving. That's why this summer, selected Nissan models come with a 3-month payment holiday, plus free roadside assistance, all at only 0% APR representatives. We've built the cars, we've built the offers. Now it's time to get you back in the driving seat. See how we can help you at nissan.co.uk/payment holiday. And together, let's move beyond. PCP Nissan Finance. Order and register by 30th September 2020. Participating dealers only. Nissan. Innovation that excites.
The Betfair. Betting is
Like a breath of a dragon. Get lost.
to play when you're in control. And to help you make the right choice and stay in control, Betfair has created some online tools. They're practical.
I'm not
You
your
can
bro.
set yourself a deposit limit or a loss limit. Get reminders after a certain amount of time playing with reality checks and take breaks with a timeout. So your betting stays fun. To try them out, go to responsiblegambling.betfair.com. 18 plus begambleaware.org. match, or secret of nothing. Did you know you can order ahead contact-free by downloading the My McDonald's app? Simply select some of your favourite styles menu and we'll stop preparing them when you're nearby. Nice. 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Participating restaurants only at season fees apply. Sunday exclusive on Score Sports with the next generation of attention. Together, let's move beyond.
Ticket from the wrong
On Digital Radio and 79 and 10:53 a.m. Score Sports. That's an intelligence coming out. It's lunch at the Peaches Bowl. It's been a better morning in the end for England. John Norman, absolutely England's morning, and you've got to say in a position of some dominance. West Indies target 200 after Josh Archer and Mark Word fell on another 20 runs this morning. England ending up 313. The target for West Indies 200, and for England 10 wickets. But England struck early and they struck decisively. First ball of Josh Archer's opening spell, a Yorker accounted for Campbell. 200 later, he had to hobble from the field and was yet to be seen. Braithwaite follows the over after that playing on, and then Brooks plumb LBW. Mark Wood, another fastman brought into the side, accounted for hope.
Fuck's sake.
Much left for West Indies now. The target 165 as they to put on victory in the first test match with Blackwood and Chase at the crease. Of course, they've got their own captain marvel, Jason Holder, still to come. But England on the up as this test match reaches its conclusion. West Indies in lunch on day 5, 35 for 3. Everton out nice and early here. That's what I was talking to in the dressing room at half-time from Carlo Ancelotti. Quickly then to Adam Bridge at Villa Park.
Yeah, it's really win all that time thanks for Dean Smith and Aston Villa today. 7 points behind Watford and West Ham with 12 still up for grabs. And all of a sudden that final day showdown versus the Hammers is looking more and more unlikely. 10 games without a win and just 5 goals in that period makes you wonder if the minimum 3 wins they desire is even possible. Now they do face the Palace side today with problems of their own. 4 straight victories have been followed by 4 straight defeats. And Roy Hodgson will look to his worst run as a Premier League manager with defeat today. They do have goal scoring issues, only relegated Norwich have scored fewer. Am I expecting goals? Well, on paper, no. So at this stage of the season, frustrating things can and often do happen, and that's what Aston Villa needs to experience today. It's Aston Villa against Crystal Palace at Villa Park. Thank you, Adam. Aston Villa against Palace, that is a 3-15 kick-off. We'll keep you up to date with that. Second half, the other season gets underway 5 minutes earlier than that. Graham Courtney in the seat. Changing gear as always today. Spurs against Arsenal, the North London derby of course, and Bournemouth against Leicester City goes off. Spurs against Birmingham City, somebody is keeping us up to date with that. And Swansea City against Leeds United, full commentary on Sport 2. Shane Bay, Ricky Gray, Islander.
Thank you, sir. It's a game for Everton, and it's a Premier League debut for 18-year-old Jared Ramsway, who was signed from Carlisle in January. And he has come on, he's usually a midfielder, but he's playing as a central defender here. So yet another defensive switch. Leighton Baines is a player who has gone off. So it's a back 4 now of Coleman, Keane, Braithwaite and Delia in front of Jordan Pickford. Walcott, Davis, Dickerson and Corbyn in midfield with Richarlison and Calvert-Lewin up front. A reminder of the Wolves team, Rui Costa in goal, Bowley, Cody and Saeed, and it's Doherty, Neves, then Donker, Johnny, Podence, Jimenez and Nectar. So another change, and clearly the experiment with the back 5 and Walcott as the wing back has been it's fantastic. It's recognised, isn't it? It wasn't working in the first half. I mean, you can't criticise Leighton Baines. I think that system just needed to change. They needed a bit of physicality in that central area. Nectar was an early ball into the penalty area for Wolves, and it's flicked on brilliantly, and they have a second goal right at the start of the second half, and that should finish on Everton. And it's Leona Dendonka who was on the end of that break-in, and he guided ahead as well on the off-sequence, and Wolves, as European hosts, have suddenly been revived either side of half-time. 2 quick goals, and they need Everton 2-0. You can make as many changes as you want. If the players are not willing to put the head on the ball and clear the line, then you could find yourself 2 goals down. That's exactly what's happened. Put on the over itself in the second half lively. Great little ball into the area. Great way just makes the run. I mean, there's nobody around it. Sorry, just have a...
who've only scored 15 goals after half-time in the Premier League this season, now have to chase this game. They can go from 2 goals down to win at Watford within a very different situation. And away from home, they've won only 3 of their previous 31 matches against top half teams. Away, second half has started. It doesn't look as though they are going to sort this one out. They've got to do more, Everton. The players have got to show more. Ancelotti's waving his arms around and he's playing. Well, we've been out 2 or 3 minutes in the second half. He's demanding more from his players, but at the moment they're just not showing up. And it's too easy for Wolves. They deserve that second goal. They've got a lot more hunger and attacking the Jack Hayward stand away to our right-hand side of the second half, which has that fantastic mural made out of all of their fans' faces to pick up some of their current-day heroes. And there was a player down, it's Pedro Neto, who provided that free kick for the second goal, but he's back to his feet after a word with Anthony Taylor. And Everton have moved on to their 3rd defensive formation of the day, and maybe that lack of cohesion and people not knowing who to pick up was in evidence of that, the way that goal was scored. Absolutely. I mean, you've got to try and pick up runners when they're coming into the 18-yard box. Another young man, perhaps like who came onto the field. You can't criticise him too much, but if you're a centre-half, when you're playing in that position, he's big, he's strong, he looks physical. It's too easy. They're just getting bypassed at the moment. And Branthwaite, tall lad, long hair, very angular frame, around 6'4", at the age of 18. Playing as a defensive midfielder for Carlisle in League 2 before he given his big opportunity. I don't think he touched the ball before Wolves made it 2-0. Here is Sigurdsson, ball from Dinian. And in the end it's given away by Sigurdsson. I don't think he's found an Everton player with a pass all day. We're not mentioning his name too often in this game. He's bypassed very, very easily. Field players from Wolves, they just pick up the ball and get themselves there. And I can't actually remember any of the players actually making a challenge. Now for them, he's been a real box of tricks, and this time he manages to shrug off Seamus Coleman with a drag back, and he was just pulled back by the Irishman, and it will be a free kick to Wolves, midway inside the Everton half. Wolves leading here by 2 goals to 0, 5 minutes after half-time here. On TalkSport, Jimenez with the penalty was almost the final kick of the first half, and then Donker straight after half-time, guiding in Neto's free kick. Neto has it again now, steps away from Anthony Gordon, who just stands on the left, but Neto was able to tip over it now. Doherty on the near side to right. He doesn't make the challenge.
She was a gifted sorceress who gathered every tome of arcane wisdom she could find in the realms, all in the hopes of augmenting her powers of prophecy, that she might find her lost husband, Arvandir. It was not her husband she would glimpse in her visions, for it was Groa, seeing longer and farther than any before or since, who witnessed Ragnarok, the end and the beginning. Odin, caught word of the ultimate prophecy, he manoeuvred to obtain her knowledge and hoard it for himself. Odin is a long-time patron of her services, and so she welcomed him into her library as a friend. And we'll pick this up later.
Managers at the end of this game, if not in the Sunday exclusive, then with Matt Rushton on the Sunday session after 3 o'clock. Russ Williams and David Connolly will be in charge of the final word this week. And there are some good games coming up later on today as well. Villa against Palace at 2:15, at 4:30. The North London derby, Tottenham against Arsenal. And then later on this evening, Bournemouth against Leicester. Leicester looking to move back above Chelsea. They'll do that with a point into 3rd place, following Chelsea defeat live on TalkSport yesterday at Sheffield United. Basically, Villa and Bournemouth don't win today. They're not quite down, but pretty much. Yeah, I think Doherty down the right. Into Pedro Neto. I think he's pulled his hamstring, Pedro Neto. There was nobody near him. And he controlled the ball and then something clearly went
Can you finish that story you started?
Odin schemed to capture the visions of Ragnarok recorded by God in Odin himself was behind her husband's disappearance, having used his enchantments to conceal his death at Thor's hands from his sight. Smiling, jealous Odin covered the truth. With his very hands he stole her library and her life.
I always knew Odin was bad. That's just...
Ruthless, barbaric, heartless? That's Odin. In fact, we would do well to sit here in silence for the next few moments and reflect on Odin's capacity for cruelty. And so,
there was a warning we would see, and that's muscle injuries, and unfortunately in some cases that's been borne out. And we talked about the amount of players that will have it used. Players get pulled off the season and they can't. They're going to pick up little niggly injuries, I'm sure. They get sense of frustration in this, so disappointed that he's picked up something. It looks like he's not going to carry on anyway, banging on to the ground. And they've got anybody ready to actually come up and take some play. Yotta very quickly has taken off his tracksuit top, full of the walls. Volunteer has thank you messages for the chest emblazoned on the back of them. Yotta, who's not had a warm-up himself, will now be straight onto the field, and the ambulance crew here, or the stretcher team, are just getting ready. Whenever they have to come onto the field, they have to don the full white suit. They're just currently dipping up their suits beneath the wall dugout in front of us. Nobody takes any chances, understandably, in the current climate. But Neto will have to be stretched off, and that's a real blow for a player who came back from injury for this game. And when players go down in such innocuous circumstances, often it can be very serious, and we hope. Well, he's got himself back to his feet, so I don't think we're actually going to need the doctors in their white suits either down there. But he's frustrated, he's disappointed. He normally looks at his challenges if it's a sore ankle or he's working or sprinting into the opposite half, but we have nobody around and he's just thinking it's either a sore off the calf or the hamstring. What to feel there, he's disappointed. But Everton have just made a host of changes.
There's an abandoned temple in Midgard that a fellow dwarf converted to his personal storeroom, packed it with all sorts of treasures he collected during his travels throughout the realms.
What did he collect?
Fafnir was a, shall we say, aggressive collector of magical artifacts. The more he acquired, the more he desired. There was no realm too dangerous, no relic too hazardous. He once ventured deep into Niflheim for a whetstone of all things. Huh. I bet that was quite a whetstone.
Does this story have a point?
Yes, it does. You might find something useful in there.
Me? Thanks, did you?
You're very welcome. Oh, and if you find that whetstone, well, it sure would be nice of you to bring it to me.
Doherty moving forward down the right for Wolves. Low cross into the penalty area. Cut out of the net post by Sigurdsson. Now Bernard slips as he plays the ball forward. Diego Yotta also came onto the field to replace Pedro Neto, who's gone straight down the tunnel. Straight back into the action as well. Great play. Kicking goal on the right hand side. Worked really well. Get themselves into good areas. Final cross into the ball. Just let them down. Now Yotta again. Almost linked up with him and Ed and wriggled his way to the penalty area, but
What a matter you guys.
and his ball forward finds
They must have gone here fast.
He turns into Ruben Neves and Wolves very easily win the ball back. Not a day for flicks and tricks. Wolby coming onto the field for Everton. First time the ball comes anywhere near him, he's trying a little crunch, things like that. When you're not playing well, they hardly come off. The yellow card has been shown towards Michael Keane as well for a challenge on Ralph Jimenez just inside the Everton half. So Wolves have a free kick. You're listening to Wolves versus Everton
on TalkSport with Now TV. And don't forget you can watch Spurs versus Arsenal live today with a Now TV Sky Sports app from just $9.99. Search Now TV. Well, yes, later into the area looking for the run of Doherty, but it's Brandwaite who just shepherds the ball behind. And it will be a goal kick, but Wolves are just too clever for Everton all over the field. It's like they're playing in a different tier. I mean, they're just able to pick up the ball, and they're getting themselves turned, they're playing some wonderful football, deservedly find themselves 2 goals in front. Everton made so many changes, but I'm probably thinking that Ancelotti, if he could, actually make 11. Well, he's made 3 so far, one of those in 4th, with Yerry Mina going off injured in the first half, and he went down with nobody near him as well, which will be a concern for the Italian. So he has it down for Wolves, the heart of their defence. White on its near side, headed infield by Doherty. Doherty quickly releases for Den. In space down the right-hand side is Global into the area, was seeking out the ball. Running in to move the ball behind for Gordon Doherty. Great play again. Working really well. And then he's already on his right-hand side. And then really impressed with Den. He was lively, got that long centre gravity. Likes to get the ball and likes to take his pace on. Wants to see that winning runner also. Forward. But then Rupert. And it will be an out-swinger from the near side of the Wolves right. Wolves leading by 2 goals to nil. But then with the delivery, stripped on towards the far post. Brought down by Raul Jimenez, but he used his hand to control. And it's a free kick for him. Another good corner. Whipped in there, got a little bit of dip on it. And Charlton actually working back. Helping his defenders out to clear his line. Just waiting to get on before he gets big. Everything was trying to get the ball. No options on. Rupert wanted his big chasing. When he's got the opportunity to close anybody down. There are these faces that make it hard for you. You're probably doing it very well. Everton will have a role in the relegation battle between now and the end of the season. Their home games coming up against both Villa and Bournemouth, along with a trip to Sheffield United. As Wolves come forward again, they go to Burnley next. And that's live on TalkSport 2, 6 o'clock on Wednesday evening. Down to Crystal Palace. And then away to Chelsea on the final day, which is a Sunday game. And then focus on the Europa League. Olympiacos coming here for their 15-second leg, and then they'll hope to head to Germany for the conclusion of the competition. Again, taken infield for Yotta, back towards Podence again. He's around the back here, he cuts it back in field, and it's pulled by Easley, back to Podence. Oh, right in the shot, and with it fumbled over the line by Pickford. Not according to the goal line technology, but that was almost a horrible moment there for the England goalkeeper. It was a real scrambler by Podence, and Pickford somehow lost it. It spoiled towards the goal line, and he grabbed hold of it just in time. I can't believe what you see. I mean, initially Podence is brilliant on the right-hand side, but is anybody actually going to make a challenge? He worked his way into the 18-yard box, good ability. He tried to cross the ball and actually walked back to him. He took the ball about 3 or 4 times, nobody around, worked it onto his left foot. And it's a simple little shot towards Jordan Pickford, which you could probably put your cap on a normal day. It's just completely wrong. I thought it actually crossed the line, obviously didn't, because the referee's arm would have buzzed, but another left off for Everton. Here is Richarlison now inside the area at the other end, and his cross was blocked by Saeed back onto the Brazilian, and it's gone behind for a goal kick, and Richarlison hammers the ball into the advertising hall. He's watching a replay, went through his legs, and then he just about recovered. How close was that? It's unbelievable. We're going to watch the goal decision system, and that is millimetres. Two-thirds of the ball was over the line, and he got there just in time. I mean, where is he at the moment, Julian? Where's this lack of confidence actually come from? And you can see, when he cleared the ball downfield, he was chastising himself, he was chuntering away. He must feel under pressure every time the ball goes anywhere near him. How do goalkeepers work their way out of lack of confidence? Like, you take him out of the team, does that make him worse than what he is right now? Do you give him an opportunity to have a little bit of a break? But he's not the goalkeeper from what we've seen over the last 3 or 4 seasons. He just, every single time the ball comes anywhere near him, your heart's in your mouth. Well, 10 years. The younger Gary will replace him. Even the best goalkeeper, just Calvert Lewin now chases a loose ball into the area. He's done well to play it back towards Dina. His high cross to the far post and the header towards goal is blocked and it's behind for a corner with Rupert Coleman arriving around the back, and that's the best attacking moment for Everton for some time. Yeah, worked it really well. Out the left hand side, Dina doing what he does best. Gets into that final third, taking his time with his cross. Seamus Coleman willing to get himself into the area. A little bit of a shout because I think Dean was just in front of him, let the ball go, headed it down, did everything right, and eventually good defending from Wolves to clear their line. Wolves leading by 2-0, 53 minutes play. Sigurdsson with the corner, headed clear by Diego Jota at the near post, and then slipped further away by Bernard. Dina now finds Bernard, and Bernard comes in field again, but he turns into Ruben Neves. And Wolves now will try and break the early ball forward, and it's a brilliant ball as well from Ruben Neves. Diego Jota is clean through, but he just couldn't get the ball out of his feet. It's blocked by Pickford, now gathered by Jimenez, and his shot is deflected behind for a corner. Oh, well,
Maps don't keep links. No.
He put the ball with John Jota, just slotting that behind Jordan Pickford, who was probably standing there thinking which way you're going to go, and I think he just ran out of ideas. Probably had too many thoughts in his mind. And he completely nothing about it. Basically fell over the ball in front of Jordan Pickford. Comes out to Jimenez, and it's a difficult angle, but you're thinking to yourself, is he going to take his shot on first time? But yeah, he just stumbles in the ground, Jota. What an opportunity again for Wolves. Everton are all over the place. They're not even defending properly now. Pickford did the right thing there because he just his ground. Stood his ground. Yeah. Let the striker make the decision. Yeah, made a mistake. Yeah. He was blocked by Pickford in the end before it came out towards Jimenez. Alberdence will take the corner kick. And it's short. Wide towards Johnny on the left. Everton quickly looks to unlatch the penalty area. Ruben Neves tries to thread the eye of the needle and pick out Diego Jota, but Everton will clear. 55 minutes play. Wolves leading here by 2-0. Goals either side of half time. A penalty from Ralph Jimenez and then a header from Leander Dendoncker. Wolves against Everton here on TalkSport has been brought to you with the next generation Nissan Duke. Together, let's move beyond. The next crosses the area. They throw it to Everton. In a few minutes they'll be underway. And the Liberty Stadium over on TalkSport 2. Swansea playing league in the Championship. And the best way to check on both of these games is to download the TalkSport app and toggle between the two stations.
Keep your expectations low, but never be disappointed.
Big game at the bottom in the Championship today. Good ball from Iwobi, wide towards Dini, down the left-hand side. Plenty of space for the cross, which is flicked on Sigurdsson's shot, but it was blocked inside the area by Johnny. And it spins away for a corner, but much better from Everton. Yeah, absolutely. Working it well now. The substitutes who came onto the field are actually playing a lot better. They've shown a bit of energy to get themselves into very good areas. Another good ball into the box there. Wolverhampton Wanderers getting as many players as they can behind the ball. Closing down strikes to one of the at the end of the 18 ball.
Fuck's sake.
Down the Everton right-hand side. He checked a couple of times, and just a little. He needs to cross into the area. What would you say? David plays it back into the area. And gets it all wrong. Shins it over the cross. Like a confidence shot David there. I mean, I know it's 25 yards out, but you've got the opportunity of getting your laces through the ball and having a striking goal. Or if you are going to float one back into the 18-yard box, but do with a bit of guide, a bit of class, you've got that one completely wrong. And we will now break for drinks here at the midpoint of the second half of Molineux, with Wolves leading Everton by 2-0. A reminder of lunch in the cricket, the final day of the first test of the Aegean Bowl, the West Indies, 35 for 3.
For fuck's sake.
England. Good morning for England as they respond to the late
flurry of runs from their tail-enders. Don't forget tomorrow on TalkSport 2, it's the League One playoff final from Wembley. Oxford against Wycombe. Then on Tuesday, we are back in the Premier League on TalkSport. 8:15 kickoff. Chelsea against Norwich with West Brom against Fulham. And Cardiff against Derby, both on TalkSport 2. On Wednesday, 6 o'clock start, Newcastle against Spurs on TalkSport. Burnley against Wolves on TalkSport 2. And on Thursday, a 5 o'clock kickoff live on TalkSport 2. It is Leeds against Barnsley. By then, we will know how close they are to a return to the Premier League. Thomas Traore is ready to come on here for Wolves. Once again, they have the
stupid birds.
iron towel now being thrown all around the technical area. So somebody in close to somebody else to pick them up. This is all I ever to lead. Thomas Traore, as you mentioned earlier, an impact player coming off the bench. Another forward player wants to get involved in this very good performance from Wolves. And that break came at a time when Everton was showing their best foot of the game. Yeah, I still criticise and question these breaks, whether we need them or not. Have we played enough games now? Did it hot enough, etc.?
Remember what I told you about expectations.
Well worked down the left-hand side. Easier than man putting the ball into the box. Just looking for somebody to try and get on the end of one of his crosses. But as I'm talking now, France play the young man. Just trying to play a simple ball across the hole. He's getting absolutely wrong. It's gone out for a throw. But it's a tumble honestly. All balls. There's a gulf between these two sides, not just today. But it's absolutely huge. I'm sure it's got a lot worse than it happened. Everything made all of the slight changes, but here was another for Wolves. And there was applause from those around the stadium. Daniel Burnett comes off. Terrific performance from him. Provided the inspiration to win the penalty just before half-time to give Wolves the lead. And he went to somebody, presumably some of the directors, sat beneath us. He heads towards the technical area. And Adama Traore comes on. It never rained, but it pours for him. Yeah, absolutely. I think pedestrians walk out and put on a very happy man because he's been absolutely outstanding today. A lack of first team opportunities, but certainly had a word with his manager to say, look, I want to be a part of this team and I want to start more games. Always played forward by Bernard. Almost hit the referee, but there was an old goal shirt in the way first. Wolves really, really bad. Everton now out. What's their key? Playing alongside Dominic Calvert-Lewin with Bernard to the left and Iwobi to the right.
I was ready for them this time.
With Sigurdsson and Davis
So I should keep my expectations low.
Formation has been
I
ever
was
changing.
expecting attack.
It is a delicate balance. Expect the worst, assume nothing, and always anticipate
Passes on to a back heel from Bernard, a high cross into the area, Iwobi will challenge, and he'll foul on it. But in fact, no, he hasn't, because a free kick's been given for an earlier challenge by Traore on Dina. And it's a free kick for Everton, yeah. He got his free, he kicked it onto the ball, he got the ball into the area. He was always looking at it again, I think he was looking at it. He was always going to try and bring it back in and never take anything for it. 19 minutes to play, Wolves 2, Everton now here on TalkSport. Wolves against Leeds, now underway over on TalkSport 2. Free kick for Dina, high into the area, taken in by Rupert. Tom Davis on another ball to bounce, and in control. One to the far side of Iwobi. Good ball from him to find Bernard on the end of the area. He turns, and it's found Keane. Keane on towards Dina, who fires in the shot across the face of goal, and it took a deflection on the way to it. No, it did. It's a goal kick. Yeah, great opportunity for Everton. Well worked again. From right-hand side across to the left-hand side. Michael Keane, of all people, finding himself in the 18-yard box. Nice little through ball to Dina. And the ball of the goal to play up. You have to try and play it across the Tricchio. Stepped it down, nice little strike. Just needed to hit the target. Currently Wolves 2, Everton 0. The latest odds head to the Betfair Exchange. The official betting market of TalkSport. Premier League coverage, you can back Wolves to win at 1.02. Everton at 220.
420. Yeah, they're not going to get
18 plus, be careful aware from 4. Charity bet today, we need Everton to score in the remaining 17 minutes or so to earn more money for the Bobby Moore Fund. Close to flip now by Calvin Lewis. Here is Bernard in space down the left-hand side. Didn't quite have the pace to go beyond Rupert Neves for the strength to hold him off as Rupert Neves wins it back. Super defending the what a ball. Fantastic pass from Rupert Neves to pick up Diego York inside the penalty area, and it's an explosive finish. Left-footed beyond Jordan Pick without the near post. Wolves lead by 3 goals to 0. And that goal was oozing quality. The pass from Rupert Neves and the finish from Diego York. And Wolves on fire. Top class. Top class from Neves initially to win the ball back for his team. Taking it away from Bernardo on the left-hand side. Get the ball in play.
Back to piss on my corpse. You look great for me.
Go you, sorry. You say that?
There was one in this room. My son showed me his daddy at it, right before
stabbing him in the back.
That bastard thought it was his turn to lead my crew. I was hiding from sure. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I did the same thing to my dad when I was his age.
He killed his own father?
Where is he now?
He may be a bastard, but he's my bastard. You'll get no help from me.
Let me stack him out. It's mine. Never mind now.
Along the ground, he's got the joke in the goal position. He's got to work his hands on what ball keeps working on slow. But again, you have to say, he's probably gone for really wrong. Power. Now, Madama Traore to win the ball. And he's passed it by the young man. The ball goes his way all the way through. Again, you know, it's the pace and the power that he's got. I mean, you can put 2 players around through it already, but you'll find a way of getting there. And once you start throwing at him, it's so difficult to stop him. The only way you can do it is bring him down. The low ball on the ground on this near side. I cross into the penalty area and the header down from Dominic Calvert-Lewin is too close to Rupert this year. Good play from Calvert-Lewin though. Showing very brave. He's always got that leap on him. He is very good in the air. Was everything right? Heads it down into the ground after a good ball into the area. Tricky up. He was probably hopeful for somebody to actually have a shot on the ball so he could get busy. He barely had anything to do for it at the beginning. Here is Dickinson again for Everton. Davis over the top looking for Calvert-Lewin. Has done well to try and hold the ball up, but yet again, away from home for Everton. He's been feeding off the ground. Yeah, it's a great stop hitting the ball. Play up there, and pretty much is a sole striker really. You normally look at him and you think, okay, if things aren't going for you, he still actually works very hard, but he's not done that this afternoon. He's tried to put a little bit of a shift on in the second half. Again, he'd be frustrated with everybody because in the centre forward, you are relying on players behind you to give that service.
Seems so greedy.
Remember what I told you
before. On TalkSport, all leading by 3 goals to 0. Everton heading 4 and away defeat 4. The 11th time this season. So Jean Martinho will now replace Ralph Jimenez. So there will be a reshuffle in the Wolves forward line. They can go 2 up top, I suppose, with Adama Traore and Diego York. I think it's you said he's coming up to the field there. Little maestro in midfield, never rarely gives the ball away. He's going to play in that central area. But yeah, I think you're right, Nigel.
Looking fine from. She's got the other 2 that come out with it.
This is only Wolves' 7th home win. There'll be 7 wins, 7 draws, and 4 defeats. Before this game, they had more wins and more points away from home this season. They made a rather slow start after their European adventures in July. And have they not picked up only 4 points in their first 6 games, then
fall on his chest. He tried to recover it. Once they came, but the ball just ricocheted off his shin. Beyond everybody now for a goal kick. I like to see a lot more of the play that guy for ball. Albert Lewin is very good in the air. He likes to make those little darting moves. They haven't done it enough today. From that right
Raise a flame.
he likes to pull off the left hand shoulder of the centre half. But he's very effective at it. In support, but Doherty was in the way. There will be a throw in to Everton with 11 minutes to play. Wolves leading here by 3 goals to nil. On Talksport, still goals over on Talksport 2. In the early stages, have a liberty between Swansea and Leeds, and also at the best 3-5. But Stoke take on Birmingham inside to close to Dublin around the Championship relegation place.
Who the fuck was that?
Oxford or Wickham will be in the Championship. By late tomorrow night, they compete in the League One playoff final tomorrow evening. On Free International Radio over on Talksport 2.
Need out what a Valker is. Can you?
Dickerson. And again, he's been hustled by Rupert Neves. And we often think about Rupert
Can you out what a... No, I'm not helping. No, I'm not. No, I'm not helping. No.
That's what you want from midfield players. Bringing the ball back, getting people's faces, making it difficult for them.
Can you help Paul? Can you help me about this? No.
On a plate for Jota, who's run onto a super first touch. And very good finish. There's another Wolves player down.
No.
Finds Dini, he delivers the cross in, blocked by Doherty, and Doherty does well to recover. And then hammer the ball into the body of Dini. And it ricochets behind for a goal kick. And it's...
You know, he's still there. I thought he was dead. He is now.
A few words with Kevin Friend, the fourth official. He was in charge of Carrow Road yesterday, live on Talksport. Norwich were relegated with a 4-0 home defeat to West Ham, but a very different story here today. Wolves leading by 3 goals to nil. They will move back above Sheffield United into 6th in the Premier League.
Oh, God as well.
And they'll be 4 points behind Leicester, who play Bournemouth later on tonight. And Everton will be finishing in the bottom half if they're not too careful. They do have winnable home games against Villa and Bournemouth coming up, and there has been an improvement under Ancelotti, but when you see performances like today, it just shows how far short they are of the real business. Yeah, you can get it up as much as you want. You bring in a top-class manager, but if you haven't got the personnel in front of you, we're not going to work every single week for you, then you're going to find yourself in the bottom half of the table.
Well, what did you think of Fafner's story?
They took most of the good stuff.
Oh? Well, here, take this. In exchange for the dagger.
Whatever formation, whatever personnel Carlo Ancelotti is.
The dagger you brought me is quite interesting. And not only the design, but the construction is sound. Where in the temple did you find this? I know I've seen this design before. I have a favor to ask. Just a small favor. Do you remember the dagger?
The dagger stabbed into the river's back? So his son killed him? Yeah. I haven't forgotten that.
Well, I traced it to a group of reavers that operate out of the north of the Stronghold. I'd wager that's where they took the roll from Fafnir's storeroom, along with that whetstone that I could use to help you.
The team can't continue. They will be down to 10 men. Well, there's a break in play here. Let's go to the Bet365
in the championship. The early stages with Simon Humphries.
It's good for the old Birmingham. Noble Stoke have had a couple of chances already. 6 minutes, Powell whipped across with the right. Sam Boaty's header came crashing back off the bar. 2 minutes later, Powell, a left-footed drive inside the area.
Blimey, he's still here.
By goalkeeper Lee Camp. Stoke in the
He's dead.
Birmingham, not really
He is
got going.
now.
10 gone, Stoke nil, Birmingham nil.
And Simon also goals as well over on Talksport 2 at the Liberty Stadium between Swansea and Leeds. And this game is not live on television, so the best place to follow it is over on Talksport 2. Now Shamratibia will take a free kick, 4 balls on this near side. Traore may be the decoy. And Shamratibia, who places short towards the end of the penalty area, is fired in by Rupert Neves, and Everton brought the dummy there. The whole team did, but in the end the free kick was blocked and the flag was for offside. Well worked. That's 3 goals in front. Why not try something a little bit different?
It was very
well-worked free kick, a pull back to the edge of the 18-yard area. Neves just waiting there. Scoped his shot a little bit. He didn't really get the pace and the connection that he really needed on the ball. I like to see this full side, trying things to get yourself into a good position. And why not do things like that?
Stories. When we tell them
Broken at the bottom of the championship.
You just insulted me.
Yeah, I got that. So you got Kroger doing it. Pretty story, but
no question about it.
Prunio, you see, was born with neither head nor hand. So the Giants had to complete him with stone.
They can't buy a win. Stoke leading there. Very inconsistent Stoke, they're either very good or really bad, and obviously one of the good days today is Everton come forward. Calvert-Lewin tries to knot it down on the edge of the area. It breaks to Bernard, who tries to pick his way through, but the ball never quite sat down for him. And it's scrambled away by Wolves on this near side for a throw. Just couldn't quite get it down, Bernard. So he was bouncing in the air and trying to get his shot off, but he was trying to wait for it to lay on the draft. Good defending in the end from Wolves. Again, it's that diagonal ball into the area, up to Calvert-Lewin, making a use of themselves. Just don't understand why they've not done that more.
Sure. Also,
Long throw from the hurled into
Gordon met him wandering midnight one day. So amusing, so gullible. Invites him back to his palace in Asgard. He gives Hrungnir his full mead. He goads him into all manner of boasts and antics, all for the amusement of the court. I saw the Aesir laugh as Hrungnir leapt upon his shield and swore he'd kill us all and take our womenfolk back to Jotunheim.
Absolutely, it should be 4-0. Great play again from Jota. Brilliant from the goalkeeper, Jota playing in initially.
Thor takes one look at the drunken stone buffoon, brings down Mjolnir on his head so hard that he's got chunks of Hrungnir in his own skull to this day. So startled by the face of the rock, he doesn't notice Hrungnir's body topple right onto him with a sickening crunch. Again, the roars of laughter echo through the palace halls.
That's an awful story, man. Nothing like the ones Mother told me.
Let that be a lesson, you see. Truth is seldom so pretty as myth and legend.
Very ragged side with 3.5 minutes to go on Talksport, trailing by 3 goals to 0. And it's now a very interesting game for Wolves coming up live on Talksport 2 on Wednesday. They go to Burnley. Burnley, of course, are in the mix as well after yesterday. What a game. Very, very interesting game, that one to watch. Sean Knight's side. Just never know when they're beaten, do they? They play the 4-4-2 system every single week. It's goals through, I suppose. And I like the way players are working hard for each other. Yes, this Wolves team will cause some problems. Hard not to call that one, Nigel. Johnny is just hauling himself off on the far side. He may require some treatment. He may be unable to continue, but the physio is making his way around the outside of the pitch. The West Indies 36 for 3 in the early stages after lunch, chasing 200 to beat England in the first test. They've had a difficult start to their 4th innings as Wolves come forward here, leading by 3 goals to 0 with 2.5 minutes to play. Diego Jota again just turns into trouble, and Seamus Coleman will clear. Now Keane plays the ball straight to Dendoncker in the centre circle. Wolves have it back. Here is
Adama Traore playing in the central role at the moment. Focusing down the right, starting bowling. And you talk about togetherness, and that's something Everton have lacked all over the field today. Absolutely. There's just been nothing there whatsoever. Certain clubs get criticised. I've talked about Crystal Palace in our build-up about are we on holiday, have they got their flip-flops on, and they're looking to get their feet up on the sand and in the sea. It just looks that way to me now, but even the players. It's been such a lacklustre performance from start to finish. Nothing's happened for them.
Once you retrieve the Whetstone, please take what you have in your hand. It is a priceless
do it all day long. I just don't think anything's going to happen for them this afternoon. And Ancelotti, again, he's going to be interested to listen to what he says post-match, because he can't pick up for any of these players, because this has been such a poor performance from them. We'll hear from both managers following this game. Martinho plays it wide to the far side. And we head towards the 90th minute. Wolves
I still can't believe his son would kill his own father. That's crazy, right? I know, he got but come on! His own father? I mean, I get angry at you sometimes.
Do you?
I mean, sometimes, yeah. But I'd never stab you in the back. This clan really didn't want anyone coming in. How are we supposed to get through?
There must be a way to lift the gate.
Maybe with the big water.
I thought as well.
It was too easy for them to play around Everton. Came out the second half, got that 4-second goal, and kept moving forward. Now trying all right, burst into the area beyond Kingsley. Cross into the penalty area again. Dodge was almost in there, but it is cleared away by Brathwaite. Everton again tried to work their way out of trouble, but Davis put it straight out of play. So the Everton defender has to be on guard there. Traore, doing what we expected him to do, just gets his way to the byline. He hates to get past away from King. Couple of defenders in there, once again into the half field, and then Duncan into blocking toe out. John Hickers then tries to work with Brathwaite to pick up the ball very simply, but sort of the lack of communication, clearly line panicking a little bit. Doesn't have to say it all. There you go, you've just got to be a little bit louder. Just come on, keep that ball, collect it, and then start again. And John Hickers not enjoying a comfortable day. Walking across to the first half, and allowing the shot to run through his legs in the second, and he just about recovered. And the ball was nearly over the line. The Woggy played the right cross into the penalty area, and together by Rupert. Nothing more from the Woggy. I think he just didn't want to make any more runs forward, so what will I do? I'll get the ball out of my feet, and I'll just put it into an area in the 18-yard box with no pace on it, no conviction. Such a ball cross. And that's the word, conviction, which really gives you the difference between the two sides here today. Wolves have really been at it since half-time. It was a pretty poor spectacle in the first half. Both teams really hitting each other out, but you see Wolves so often come strong in the second half, yeah. And it certainly worked for them, waiting for their opportunities. Well, we're talking 3 at the moment now. We're coming from 5 and 6, hit the crossbar. Jordan Pickford making a crazy mistake. The ball nearly goes over the line. They've had another half opportunity. One way shot to went through. Stumbled a little bit. Chance after chance after chance. Yeah, that's all. Full credit. He's got crazy players after a performance like this. Worby trying to pick out Calvert Lewin on the empty area, but ball's clear. And now Adama Traore. He's beyond Brathwaite. He's left Gilby Sigurdsson trailing in his wake as he burst into the area, and it's Lucas Digne who was able to keep up with him and block the eventual shot. Two Everton players around there. Sigurdsson being one, Brathwaite the other. I mean, is anybody going to actually make a challenge? Stay on the team for the whole of his 90 minutes of football. Traore just gets the ball, he's turning, gets it difficult to stop the ball. He let it just drive back to your corner for the evening. We're keeping 2-4 and it's this year. That's Audio on TalkSport. Wolves leading by 3 goals to 0. Make a mess of a throw-in on this near side.
There you go.
Get back on the coach, get back to Merseyside and regroup. They have to consider it this week. Now Sigurdsson.
Pioneer trails.
By the Villa, all Bournemouth do have any hope of staying up. But look at this Everton performance and think that could be our chance. Yeah, but sure you're going to show the video to the players and just say, look, this is what you're going to actually be coming up against. If you can't beat the performance that is put in against Wolverhampton Wanderers, then we have got serious problems.
The same one we are.
Look down to the technical area now. When I watch Everton play, Ancelotti is always there giving information to his players. I think he's had enough himself. I'm not sure even if he's in the technical area, but he's just sat down and just basically went, well, I've tried my best. Whatever I'm saying to you is not working, so you just get on with this yourself. He's been sat down for some time.
Sometimes when you don't think I can do something, but I can.
It is not always easy to know.
It's okay. I get it. I'm little. Where's that whetstone around?
Can't find what's their key. Almost like Colin goes. This game on the snap with Johnny on the far side. He goes back in field. It started here with in the second half, but they found themselves maybe rather shameless. Instead, Thomas Traore goes beyond player to player, runs the challenge to Key. Was he caught by Coleman? No. Anthony Generous said he fouled Coleman. It's a free kick to Everton. Got a little bit too far away from Traore there. Good work from him. Let's get into the next one. What a win it was. The final win was in Robin and Nigel Barley. That's it to you. That's it. Carlo Ancelotti exchanges pleasantries with Nuno Espirito Santo, but I would imagine he will have very little positive to say to his players. Everton have been outclassed here in the second half. Wolves, much the better side in all departments. They continue to close in on a European place, but Everton were very much mid-table mediocrity here today. Full-time on Molyneux. Wolves 3, Everton 0.
Right, lovely. And Ricky Gray alongside him. We're with you through till 3 o'clock. That is Max Rushton and the Sunday session to come from 3. And Ross Williams in the chair at 6 o'clock in the final word. And there'll be lots to talk about by then. No, 7, 2, 3, 4. Pretty dismal that from Everton. Disappointing, naive.
Alright, Steve, put it on 5 Live. Philip. Rest of the comms.
You can watch your car being washed and sit on a bar overlooking the car wash with a beer. I'm not sure that
the beer,
but with certainly a root beer and a burger and kind of pick up your car.
This added layer, I guess, to what's going to happen with the Manchester City decision tomorrow. So those teams that are fighting for that will have a little bit more clarity. Clinton Morrison, you've been alongside Ian Dennis at Molyneux. We mentioned at half-time that Jimenez scored at the perfect time, and then the kind of flip of that is you don't want to concede straight after half-time, and that's what Everton did. Then Gonka got rid of the second goal.
Yeah, everyone just made a substitution, brought the young centre-half, and yeah, you can see, I think they've gone to the knock him and managed to get a free header into the bottom, and that is not what you want after the start of your half-time team talk where you just made a change. So they have to credit Wolves. I don't get anything out of this game. I think Wolves were the better team, the superior team, and probably deserved the 3 points.
Well, just talk me through that third goal as well, because the finish was great, but it was all about the ball from Ruben Neves, wasn't it?
Oh, it was brilliant. I said it in commentary to Denno, what a pass that is, but I didn't know Jota was going to take such a brilliant touch and finish so brilliantly past on Pickford, but the pass from Neves was brilliant. Watching it here live, you can see Jota makes a great run in from behind, and Neves just picks it, just pings it right into his pass. And Jota's still got a lot of hard work to do, but I think his chest control was brilliant. And the finish into the bottom corner was superb. So credit Neves. I thought he was outstanding. I think he was the catalyst for Wolves all afternoon.
Yeah, wait till you see that finish. It really was a great goal. Ian, thank you very much for taking us through the first of 4 commentary games here on 5 Live Sport today. Still to come, Bournemouth versus Leicester at 7 p.m. Thursday. Arsenal North London Derby at 4 on next commentary. Half 2 is Aston Villa against Crystal Palace. Crucial game, that one, for Aston Villa. But there are games in the Championship as well. The first one that we are going to take to City against Birmingham City. Last time I checked, 1 more to Stoke. So how far is that the best 365?
Yeah, still the same here, Nick. We played 25 minutes, Stoke leading Birmingham by a goal to nil. That goal coming after 12 minutes. Across from the right, Nick Powell, and a scramble in from 3 yards away from Danny Farr. This scoreline is Stoke above Birmingham in the as it stands table. Both 4 points above the relegation zone. Stoke 1, Birmingham 0.
The other game, Leeds away at Swansea, Michelle, Liberty Stadium.
Yeah, Swansea Leeds now, through the first half. They're just taking on a drinks break for the players. It's hot in South Wales today. It's been a decent game so far. Swansea is looking the brighter, has the better of the chances, but they almost had a major mix-up at the back for Swansea. Carnot run through to his keeper Woodland, who misread it. Luckily for them, it went into the side netting. That was Leeds' best chance, created by Swansea. Ironically, it's 0-0.
Cheers, Michelle. Live sport, I have missed you so much. The fifth day of the first test in the cricket, England taking on the West Indies down in Southampton. Ellie Oldroyd is there for us.
Could still have a very exciting finish here, Nick. 49 to 3, West Indies chasing 200. So England on top, but West Indies are a quarter of the way down. Don't forget they've got Jason Holder still to come. John Best unlucky in the last over because Ben Stokes got a quite tricky catch off Jermaine Blackwood. So Blackwood survives on 12, Chase is on 15, West Indies 50 is up, 50 for 3, quarter of the way to their target of 200, and commentary continues on 5 Live Sports Extra.
Thank you very much, Ellie. Right, so continuing 5 Live Sport after 2 o'clock then, Steve Crossman is here. Hello mate, how are you?
Hi mate, I'm good. How are you? Not yet, it's Derby Day.
It's weird because I've been working, I haven't really had a lot of time to focus and concentrate on it that much, but straight after this I'm going to do some stuff on Arsenal.com, so yeah, it's kind of, I'm nervous, put it that way.
Oh, well, if you're nervous, just imagine how fans of Bournemouth and Villa feel today, because we've got only 2 of our commentaries, Villa Palace 2:15, Bournemouth Leicester at 7 o'clock. You kind of think, don't you, these are 2 teams who could go from potentially relegated to almost probably relegated if the results don't go their way.
It's such a pivotal day at the bottom of the table today. Obviously, we've seen what's happened with Norwich take on, and you know, we were talking about it on the squad earlier. The general feeling is that the 2 teams that occupy those spaces are probably going to go down, but that could, you know, change today if they get decent results.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Nick. Nick Bright will be back, of course, with the squad next week. Yeah, it's just occurred to me looking at the games. We've got 3 games today, 3 more. So 6 teams. You've got 3 of them fighting for Europe. 2 more definitely trying to survive. So it's going to be a fascinating afternoon on 5 Live Premier League Sunday, plus those games with the champions as well. Again, important at the bottom of the table for Stoke, 1-0 up against Birmingham. Equally important that one game trying to get into the playoffs, and Leeds trying to win the league and get back in the Premier League after so many years away. We'll also keep you up to date with what's happening down in Southampton, where Sydney 50 to 3.
Trail began to fail. My guess, 1-1
before our first commentary game. Crystal Palace. We've got a lot of things. We will crack on after the latest news on 5 Live with Richard Foster.
Look there, lad. By his feet.
This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
Foster is live.
Spending more than 2 months on life support in Vietnam due to COVID. Stephen Cameron, who's 42 from Motherwell, is settled in the sickest COVID patients in the area. He always did that. Around 200 workers are isolated. 73 people tested positive for COVID-19 at a farm in Herefordshire. The cases have been found among the workforce of the nursery producers at AS Green. They have to stay on the farm while the local council alleges food and essential supplies. Scotland's first minister says she won't rule out quarantining people from England because of COVID. It won't be a decision she takes lightly. She told Andrew Marr that any moves to put restrictions in place will be based on risk and not politics.
We need to be sure that any outbreaks in England are being properly managed, just as England will want to be sure that any outbreaks in Scotland are being properly managed. It's when there isn't that confidence that the concern about possible implications we show.
The Cabinet Officer Michael Gove is defending plans for new border infrastructure after Labour accused the government of thinking it's too late to prepare for Britain's exit from the EU customs union. More than £700 million will be spent on new border control posts and extra staff in Scotland and Wales. Several measures to organise the time due to be announced. So any investigation started after a man died in suspected shooting in South London. The victim is thought to be in his 30s, who was found collapsed in 10 years ago after this morning. Northern Ireland's First Minister Arlene Foster has condemned attacks on police in West Belfast. Petrol bombs and stones were thrown at officers in a technical truck. A major search and rescue operations underway after several boats carrying migrants were spotted trying to cross from boats into the air for the latest over lifeboat and coast guard. One was alongside the French authorities. Five Live breakfast.
Jim swimming pool will be allowed to reopen from July 25th as lockdown measures are eased. There's a lot more now. Curtis Reed is a coach at Glasgow's largest youth football club. How much have you missed it?
Well, beavers have very specific priorities. If it's not shiny and you can't eat or drink it, might as well use it as a blood dog do.
Just enjoyed it really. It's just totally missed over the last few months, so we're desperate to get back.
Five Live breakfast. Back on Monday morning from 6.
More live Premier League football than anyone else.
5 Live Premier League Sunday
With Steve Crossman.
Afternoon, welcome to 5 Live Premier League Sunday. We've already seen Wolverhampton Wanderers just sort of smoothly cruise to a 3-0 victory over Everton, which is going to do wonders for their own European ambitions. So between now and 6:06 with Robbie Savage and Sam Quest at 9 p.m, we've got 3 more commentary games. And there's stuff riding on all of them. Aston Villa, Crystal Palace 2:15, huge in the relegation battle. Centre of our game later this evening at 7, and Bournemouth are at home to Leicester. We've got 2 of the bottom 3. And then in the middle of that, small master of the North London Derby. European ambitions. City for the 3 at the moment, chasing 200. The City of today with that. In about 6 minutes time, we'll cross over to the Styrian Grand Prix for the third lap. And that's all before our commentary begins at Villa Park for Aston Villa against Crystal Palace. Your commentary team, first of all, Vicky Sparks, got the latest team news for kids?
Yeah, team news for a game which is pretty much win or bust for Aston Villa. A victory would take them to within 4 points of safety with 3 games to play. Still out of their hands, yes, but giving them hope. Dean Smith makes 1 change to the side that lost to Manchester United. Horahan replacing El Ghazi. So Villa line up with Rayner in goal, about 4 of Conser, Ford, Mings and Taylor. Horahan, Louise, McGinn and Trezeguet in midfield with Grealish behind Samata. Crystal Palace sitting on a healthy 42 points. Also made 1 change from the team that lost to Chelsea. Sacco replacing the injured Cahill. They have Kreiter in goal, about 4 of Ward, Dan, Sacco and Van Aanholt. Koyate, Nebojevic and MacArthur in midfield with Zaha and the former Villa players Ayew and Benteke up front.
Michael Brown is alongside Vicky. Afternoon, Brownie. How you doing, mate? Well, yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm looking at these lineups, and it's football's inevitability drive, isn't it? When you have old players coming up against you in a game of this importance.
Well, you don't want to say it, but we've seen it many, many times. Benteke can be criticised for not always finding the net. There will be a little added incentive for him coming back to his old team, as you've just said. But the Crystal Palace side, who are not always great going forward, understand to stay in the shape, and rightly so, with the squad that Roy Hodgson has. He has to be careful, it has to be organised, but they were a little bit better against Chelsea than they were against Leicester City.
You know, I think the biggest compliment that we can give Crystal Palace, Michael, is that we're not really going to talk about them that much, because they've had a very, very good season, which means that, unlike Aston Villa, they aren't really playing for very much. The question is it a good thing for Villa or a bad thing for Villa that they come up against a team who don't need to have that kind of firing?
Well, it's a good question. You think this Crystal Palace side now will be just looking to get through these games, the remainder of the season, and not get injured. It's the typical one at the end of the season. You just want to say, though, there was the pressure early on in the season, and the whole squad galvanised by the manager with such experience to actually get those results, get away from the bottom end of the table. And so they've got a real experience in there. Yes, they've got age, they've got that quality in wide areas that we've seen with Zaha and Ayew. Notably Zaha, if you could get him in the game, and then obviously they're going to be a real threat.
I'm just looking at Villa's remaining fixtures. So this is a team, Michael, with no wins in 10 Premier League games. So after today, they've got Everton away, Arsenal at home, and West Ham away. So those three plus Crystal Palace today, how many do they need to win?
Oh, we're just talking about it now. I've had a walk around with a couple of the staff and I'm asking the same question. Is this a must-win game? Do they get relegated effectively if they don't win today? You look at those fixtures with the results that they're getting. Pre-COVID, they were leaking goals. The comeback tried to speed it up. Now they're not scoring goals. So they're trying everything they possibly can, but they've got to win this game effectively, Steve. A point minimum gives them a slight lifeline. But they know the pressure's on, and that's what's going to make it interesting. The Crystal Palace side will sit in, wait for Aston Villa to come right at them, put the pressure on. So it could be a really good, entertaining game. Hopefully we're getting some goals. Hopefully I've not just said that and made it disappointing.
Vicky, is there a change to the team news?
Yes, we're hearing that late change, waiting for clarification on White's maybe a presuming injury. That El Mohammadi is coming in for Courtney Hall, so you assume that means Constable moves to centre half for Villa and El Mohammadi will play right back. But a late change, pre-match change there for Aston Villa, El Mohammadi in for Courtney Hall.
We have to talk about Jack Grealish, Michael, which we do pretty much every week, but when you've seen him in the last few weeks when Villa have been really struggling, he seems to end up hobbling at some point during almost every game. Do you think the amount that Villa rely on him is starting to take its toll?
They do rely on him in such a big way. We've got to be cautious of analysing it too much, why he hasn't been as good as what you would expect the last couple of weeks. But the games against Liverpool and Manchester United when you're losing. So you're not going to have that space, you're not going to have as much creativity. Because Jack wants to get on the ball, you see him coming really deep, Steve. Give me the ball, get on it, and it starts to fault against those two teams. If you can get them a little bit higher up the pitch today in those key areas, running at teams, sliding those balls through, you like to do, see that real quality, you might see a different side from today. So it's a little bit hard. Yes, they are relying on him. He's desperate to try and help his club. Aston Villa to get through this.
Where did he come from?
You didn't have to find the whetstone.
Maybe it was you, Michael.
Thanks very much, Steve.
Found your whetstone.
Oh, wonderful. This staining is unusual.
The Reavers used it to smash another Reaver's face in.
Certain players want to be that person, want to be the top person
for your trouble.
And that's what you'd expect. I just see it. You see the confidence that you talk about Kevin De Bruyne.
I can't wait to test out the new whetstone. It may not look like much.
So he's really enjoying that role.
I need a new one after Big Brother.
I saw him from the left-hand side to get across the right side. Creates a little bit more spark and something new. You'd expect that. Players really thrive on being the top, so I wouldn't say it does get exhausting those two.
I'll take this scroll batteries out, mate.
Thank you very much, Vicky and Michael. We'll be back with the guys ahead of the reserve start today in 19th in the table, 27.7 away from safety. Right, let's take you over to the Syrian Grand Prix. They're about to get underway. Your team there is Jack Nicholls, Jolyon Palmer and Jay Nichols. Thank you very much. The cars are on their formation up now with Lewis Hamilton leading the way into the lead.
That refers to a modest example of Odin's thirst for knowledge. The time he spent 9 days a dead man. Hung himself by the neck from Yggdrasil's branches, put his spear through his own side and bled down into the well of destiny. He roamed the realms of the dead and plundered the world tree of its secrets, until I think quite rightly it got fed up with him and sent him back to the land of the living. Did I not mention he was barking mad?
From the pit lane. So Hamilton will start off pole position as far as the championship is concerned. Andrew Bottas is leading that, having won last week. He won, Hamilton finished fourth. Jolyon Palmer, former F1 driver, with me in commentary. It's the reverse position for the Mercedes drivers today. Exactly, going to be very interesting to see how Bottas could progress. He's got Carlos Sainz's McLaren starting third. Bottas will be hoping to pass him quickly, and then it's a big three again. Verstappen in second, and Lewis Hamilton pole position. But let's keep an eye out for Bottas. Championship leader starting fourth. He might be a little bit more in the melee with Sainz ahead and Ocon behind. Hamilton coming around the final corner. We will have full commentary of the 71 laps of this Grand Prix on the BBC Sport website, but we're about to get going with the first couple here on 5 Live. Hamilton pulling towards his pole position grid slot. Max Verstappen will be alongside him on the front row of the grid. It's going to be a fascinating first lap because Verstappen is a brilliant driver and he will want to take the lead away from Hamilton if he can because Mercedes on paper have a faster car. Jenny out.
Yeah, just come up to mind that in 2016, that's the last time Lewis Hamilton was on a podium around this Red Bull ring.
Hamilton only one win in the 6 years that Formula One has been coming to Austria in the most recent era. And he will start on pole position on the left-hand side. It's an uphill run to a 90-degree right-hander. Then it's a long straight up to another 90-degree right-hander. So plenty of overtaking opportunities. 71 laps of racing, the second race of the Formula One World Championship.
What are you fools doing back there?
Bill for my boots and swamp.
We found your son. He was on the trade team. And we found part of his journal. It sounded like he regretted killing him.
Fat man of good that does me.
I gotta fight him. We found 4 corpses in the haze. They were decapitated.
Van Vliet always did keep his sword nice and sharp. A lesson he picked up from me.
He's a backstabbing bastard.
Knowing he's in the house, that's me at ease.
Thanks.
We did a good thing. I'm glad we came back.
Well, both did not deserve the piece you gave me.
Maybe so. Still, it feels good to help you.
The safety car is deployed. The cars will all have to slow down and go behind the course car. And it's Sebastian Vettel, I think, that might be the cause of the safety car. We'll wait and see. Yeah, Vettel's got no rear wing. Oh, it's disaster for the Ferrari team. As Vettel pulls back into the pit, we'll have full commentary of the Styria Grand Prix on the BBC Sport website. But it's Hamilton leading, Verstappen second, slightly thirsty. Plenty of drama on that first lap. Yeah, BBC Sport website and app if you want to join full commentary of that. 5 Live Sports Extra if you want the cricket. West Indies 64-3, chasing 200. Our commentary game, the first of 3 more to come on this 5 Live Premier League Sunday is Aston Villa Crystal Palace. Michael Brown is alongside Vicky Buck.
Thank you, Steve. And even though the stands are adorned with flags rather than fans here on this sunny afternoon at Villa Park, you can almost taste the anticipation. Aston Villa are 7 points.
Yeah, taste that relegation.
Game in hand. The phrase must win can be used too often, but Michael Brown, no 2 ways about it. We can use it here. This is a must win for Dean Smith and his men.
Well, it's a must
Come
win
visit
game.
Brock and I at the
Talk about pressure. You watch the games come in the day before, the table doesn't look great, so it's really a huge game for them.
And before we kick off, we will take a minute to remember one of the game's truly great. Jack Charlton, World Cup winner with England, legendary manager of the Republic of Ireland, who passed away on Friday, aged 85.
Anthony Storeroom, down. Northy Strong's, down.
Jack Charlton, the giant of the game, he will be sorely missed. Aston Villa and Crystal Palace about to kick off, but we can head to the cricket final day of the first set for the West Indies before
we had begun to discuss the origin of India.
Adam Stokes is bringing himself on the ball for the first time in this West Indies. Second innings, West Indies have had a pretty good afternoon so far since lunch.
Only primordial forces. There was fire, there was ice, and there in the void they met and produced
Probably still favourites, but West Indies
the messy
certainly have a
lifeblood
batsman
of something
who could chase these
entirely
runs down,
new.
not least of
From
them
this water,
chase himself
Ymir
on
took
56.
form and became a being of pure creation and chaos, mother and father to all that came after.
We're here at Villa Park. We are underway in a huge match.
Every god, man and beast came first from Ymir's flesh, though it was the Aesir who thought themselves so superior that they should hold dominion over the rest of creation. It was Odin who took arms against his creator and spilled Ymir's lifeblood with his spear. A necessary evil, he would say, to bring order to the realms. Ymir's torn flesh, Odin would fashion the realm of Midgard for his own. Called himself All-Father, as if he was the creator and not the creator's destroyer. Covetous tyrant.
It's shocking, it's got to keep being repeated. You can see now all around the world watching these pictures come in.
Best we
got
just
to keep getting that message across. So Aston Villa in possession, ball into the penalty area. It's well played by Vicente Guaita. We will take you through the two sides in a moment. But we can head to a goal in the championship, both against Billions to Hale side.
Climbing the mill, Vicky Stan Lucas right on the stroke of half-time and double the lead for the home side. A fine finish inside the penalty area. Right good. It was rising all
Over the racist abuse.
Thanks to Hale. Only at Villa Park in his front time for Aston Villa. Crystal Palace into this, approaching the Villa penalty area, playing in the changed away fit. The white sock with the red and blue diagonal stripes across the front, the white shorts and the white sock. Villa,
I will find a way to free them from their tortured state. In this, I am determined.
The white and blue socks. Here are Crystal Palace in possession.
A thunderstorm scattered all three of my ships across the lake. And I know what I did and I know. Boys judge
We can take you through the scene. Two changes for Aston Villa, one in force after Courtney Hawes pulled up in a warm-up. Ahmed El Mohammadi has come in for him. Plays in front of Rainer in goal, the rest of the back four. Concert, Mings and Taylor.
should help him.
Horan, the other change coming in for El Ghazi, Louise, McGinn and Trezeguet in midfield with Grealish.
Red Bull is the beast.
Fighting more Hellwalkers is good experience.
Crystal Palace have Brighton in goal, the back four of Ward, Dan, Sacco, their one change coming in for the injured Gary Cahill and Van Aanholt. Bayate, Milivojevic and McCarthy in midfield with Zaha. And Benteke, the former Villa players up front. Here come Aston Villa though, driving towards the penalty area with the Greenish. The shot driven in by Horan is deflected and goes behind for an Aston Villa corner. And Michael Brown, Aston Villa in recent matches have started well, but they have to start taking advantage when they have these periods of possession. And after a bright start from Crystal Palace 3 minutes in, they'll have their first opportunity.
Yes, they have that opportunity, worked very, very well. Forehand on his left-hand side and significant to Grealish. He's actually coming off that line to attack right through the middle of Crystal Palace. Wages wide, Duran gets the return, but off for a corner kick.
Were all those guys part of his crew?
That's
a tough crew.
And all his responsibility.
Doesn't forget who's down there. That's responsibility.
35 yards or so out on that far right-hand side. Good precedent from Villa early on.
I think it used to.
Yeah.
Not as much anymore.
Why is that?
Quality on the ball, Jack
Being
Grealish
out
is
here.
going under the
Makes me
ball
feel
now.
like
It's all about the quality. The delivery from wide areas. Don't waste these chances.
A win Aston Villa today will give them hope again in their relegation battle. Anything else, and they will be teetering on the very brink. So what can they do from this set piece? Grealish is there as an option. Empty of current blue shirts in the penalty area, but it's a poor delivery from Grealish. Cleared away on the edge of the box by Crystal Palace. Thrown over to this left-hand side now. And back with Neil Taylor, midway through the Crystal Palace half. Able forward to Trezeguet. Well pressured by Joel Ward. And forced all the way back to the halfway line from Douglas Louis. Aston Villa 0, Crystal Palace 0. Clear on 5-9. Morning fine in this first half. Joel takes that ball down the left-hand side. Very big shift. Behind the way, Crystal Palace.
Aston Villa now have been trying to force passes. They have good possession. Still with the lead. It's a great run down on Aston side. It's there, but it's just running right now. Now going to lead Joe Ward, right back from Crystal Palace there.
Seriously?
On the turn.
How this one guy can lead so many men?
Aston Villa
He had their
wanted to be
loyalty,
in
so
Crystal
they
Palace.
followed.
And then they all died. He must have been a bad leader.
Why do you think that?
He got all these men to their deaths.
These men chose to follow. Even good leaders make poor choices. The best take responsibility for them.
They've been giving away a
Remember
lot
this.
of fouls. Very soft start, which meant the game hasn't really got a flow so far. Keith Stroud given the free kicks in Swansea, so they haven't had a few in good positions, but they've not made the most of them. Going the other way, Leeds have had more possession. Their best chance came to Patrick Bamford, their striker. A through ball came off the back of the Swansea defender, but he was alert. He managed to hook it goalwards, but it was a good save. It just stung the palms of Freddie Woodward in the Swansea goal. It's not the best game, but it is interesting. So looking forward to the second half. I think he'll get going. I think Moss will be able to work. Lots to say to his players at half-time. Build up. Yeah, so he's things down. They're moving 4 points clear of Brentford in the playoff places in the Championship. Crystal Palace have a throw deep in Aston Villa territory, so we can head to a game of big significance at the bottom of the table in the Championship. Stoke against Birmingham half-time to Bale, sorry.
Yeah, very much so, Vicky.
The Bale Barbie.
Much the better side, and they lead by 2 goals. Now the first goal after 12 minutes, Nick House crossed converted by scrambling Danny Barr 3 yards away with a second right on half-time. Sam Klukas with a lovely strike just inside the area. So much the better side, and they lead Birmingham by 2 goals to 0.
Thanks to Hale here at Villa Park in a huge game for Aston Villa. Crystal Palace at Crystal Palace. Free kick from the dangerous position, right down by the try line. And he's going to avoid it. Plenty of white caliber. Villa penalty area coming with his arms outstretched to the back of Villa.
It's only the one. No, there was 2.
Bring the delivery in. It's a Dupont and the header is looping up and it's in. An Aston Villa appeal. The Crystal Palace take the lead.
Oh, what a blow for Aston Villa. Just a loose ball in. Another right in front of the goalkeeper. No one really comes to blame, and that's terrific. Sacco gets the goal. Just looking now to see who that is. It just leaps into the net. It's always strange. Is it a goal? Is it not? There's no atmosphere. Oh, it's a lead for Crystal Palace, but we've just got a VAR check now.
Yeah, VAR are checking this. It comes off. Sacco shoulder blade. So it's always off his back and off his shoulder. And he's tired. They're checking for a possible handball. I mean, that would be incredibly harsh. Probably Michael Brown.
It's looking like to me, but I've questioned VAR in the past and got this wrong. It looks like it's the back of the shoulder blade, and at that point you would imagine it's going to be goal given.
You can see Sacco, he's tapping his shoulder. He's saying this is what it came off. But we have seen so many controversial VAR decisions. They are having a real look at this. They're throwing it down in the centre of the marking that Martin Atkins said the referee is in conversation with
He was determined to put these men to rest himself. That does not matter to me. Our victory will only remind him of his failure.
Why do we do
And
this?
they're still looking at replays, and this is the question with VAR, isn't it, Michael Brown? So many people say, there should be a time limit, 30 seconds. If you don't think it's a clear and obvious error, you stick with the on-field decision.
Oh, he can't give it.
Well, that, I think, is an incredibly harsh decision to Crystal Palace. Mamadou Sakho's goal
Why don't
ruled
you tell us
out
the story of the
for
giant that scored for
handball.
you?
Happily, my boy.
Strikes him.
It
We see
involves
another
your
replay on the
friend
big
Freya,
screen.
too.
Now,
I
what I
don't
will
expect
say is,
one to
we've
enjoy being
seen
reminded of.
some decisions
The giant
given
was
by
called
VAR. You see
Rupert.
back to Bournemouth at
And he
Burnley,
proved
they
cunning
two
enough to make off with
controversial
Mjolnir,
handball
and
decisions
the
that
one
Nicola
swept.
Colby ruled out.
Sadly for Prim,
But I
he
think that
didn't
is
always think with his
so
brain.
hard. That is so hard.
Though he had robbed the greatest giant killer of his greatest weapon, he offered to trade it back to the ACL in exchange for Freya as his
So
bride.
his head's right next to the ball as
Pick
it
this up
on the
later.
back of his shoulder blade. And as I said, at that point, obviously the rule book's going to have come out to see what part, how far of the arm was the shoulder blade, is it the shoulder, is it what muscle taps?
We made them all choice.
Very, very strange decision yet again.
So it remains 0-0, 9 minutes off, Crystal Palace win a free kick.
But in life,
just
you were
inside their own half,
honorable,
McCarthy going down.
strong-willed,
Now, what
and you
we'll
inspired
say
loyalty.
next season is when
These are
IFA
good
bring in the new
qualities.
laws for 2021, they have defined clearly what
couldn't
that
believe how many
line
men
is. That's
followed
the same
you.
Michael Brown that we're all discussing between the shoulder and the arm, and they're saying it's essentially the t-shirt line. For us, right, I mean, people might start wearing on with t-shirts, but anyway, they are at least going to have a line, as it were, to say this is where the handball is, and it's a lot lower than what we've just seen that Saka
I didn't
goal
seem
kick
very
out.
satisfied. I guess you never really get over losing once
I
you care.
understand the rule, but it's so high up. Everybody sees it. What I'm actually saying is his head's close to the ball. It's huge left off Aston Villa. You know it's difficult at time to time, and it's got so many shots. Again, we are seeing something different. And he's challenged the VAR. What real experience officials today. Martin Atkinson out of VAR. It's got much, so we're in really good hands of the officials today. And
We are done
hard to question those two are normally extremely good referees.
More VAR controversy for you to get involved in discussing. I'm sure so many people will be having their say on that as James McArthur just gets back up to his feet. Aston Villa may point to their own very questionable VAR decision in the last match against Manchester United. They say they even out over the season. I'm not sure that will be any comfort to Crystal Palace. So perhaps Dean Smith might just say, thank you very much, I'll take that one. And it remains somehow 0-0. 11 minutes on here at Villa Park. And Dan will send a free kick forward for Crystal Palace to the edge of the area, flip on towards Jordan Ayew. Can't bring it under his control. Pepe Reina retrieves that ball for an Aston Villa goal kick.
Just watching all the benches now come to terms with what's just happened. It's a surreal situation. Hopefully now we can see some football again, move the ball around and try and get some quality in this game.
In the centre forward, it is away by Patrick Van Aanholt. Will be a throw to Aston Villa on that far side. Remember, in this feast of football that we have for you on Sunday, you're on 5 Live. The North London Derby country coming up from 4:30 and at 7 o'clock. A huge game at the top and the bottom. Bournemouth against Leicester. Please stay with us as Aston Villa have the ball in the centre circle. 0-0 with Crystal Palace, given away though by Douglas Luiz. Ward hurdles the challenge of Luiz, who is coming flying back in trying to win that. Koyate has it to Palace. Luiz then does win the ball back, but illegally, the referee Martin Atkinson. Dean Smith has his hands on his head, and Crystal Palace have a free kick.
He sort of did something strange there, Dean Smith, was frustrated. His whole body, like the caterpillar, his hands are behind his head. Just frustrated to try and get the best out of his team. But just looking at the setup of the teams now, both set up in a 4-3-3 formation. We've seen Rupert Zaha come out onto the right-hand side, Jordan Ayew on the left. Both made progressive runs inside for Crystal Palace, inside the full-backs of Aston Villa. We normally see them coming around the outside, one-on-one situations, or Wilfred Zaha especially. A slightly different setup from Crystal Palace.
Free kick to Crystal Palace. And ball from Samata. And Dan will send it over the halfway line again, looking for Jordan Ayew, headed away by Tyrone Mings for Aston Villa, and now here is Grealish on the ball. Mings outside of the penalty area, long over the halfway line. Samata will chase it. Dan is underneath it for Palace. It's picked up by Horan. And Ward was challenging with him. Horan wants a free kick, won't get it. Ward sends it all the way back to Whiter. Lifts it up just into the Aston Villa half. Headed away by Neil Tate. Picked up by Grealish, but he's given the ball away. Zaha then is caught slightly late by Taylor. Doesn't get a free kick. The Crystal Palace do get the throw in.
Don't you just seen that there, Vicky below us? Taylor went tight on Zaha, he's caught him on the ankle, and he's gone back and he said, get on with it. And Wilfred Zaha's gone, okay, we'll see in a minute type thing, we'll see what you've got. So a great little one for us to keep an eye on just below us.
Absolutely. Wilfred Zaha very up for this today, but it's Villa in possession, approaching the Palace penalty area. Grealish turns the ball and pulls the ball across, and it's cleared away by Sacco. That's for an Aston Villa throw. Sacco thought he'd given Palace the lead early on, before it was ruled out for that very questionable VAR handball decision. And that is right at Villa Park. It's a huge game for Aston Villa. It is still golden. Villa The ascendancy at the moment. Neil Taylor with the throw. Slip back from Grealish. Taylor in field. Horan touchdown. Runs away from him. Douglas Louise picks it up though on the left-hand side. There's a free kick just outside the penalty area. Just about level with the edge of the penalty spot for Aston Villa. And that's one of those Michael Brown with Douglas Louise. He's falling and he's already decided what Martin Atkinson's going to do. Because he just grabs it as he falls.
You can't normally fool Martin Atkinson. He did make the most of it, but there was contact. He didn't need to do that, and he would have got the free kick anyway. But it's a good opportunity. Similar situation from the one that Jack Grealish wasted before. Wide free kick, this time from the left-hand side.
Yes, Ken Horahan provides
It's my plate.
a better delivery for Aston Villa.
Featuring in our new
Crystal
demo
Palace,
twice.
it is a better
It's
delivery.
time for your
Flying
first
low
dose.
towards Grealish. He tried to stick it goalwards. He left it the 6-yard box.
Back to the Maverick, updating
away,
New
all
York.
the way back with Pepe Reina, all in black for Aston Villa. Winning that battle with Ocean Neelands at the moment to be Aston Villa's #1 for these final, vital few games of their season. Crystal Palace is up possession in the midfield. Forward to Carson, looking there up to Zaha, replacing the penalty area. Right-hand side, Zaha's delivery. Finished along and Ronaldo was safe. And the catch up because it's gone out of play. That's the poor delivery from Zaha. They have a throw on the far side.
This is deep and long, which is very, very kind to look for Zaha there. I think he owes you a nice something. It is a real poor quality. So, crossfield ball, not sure what it was, out of play the far side. It's obviously much better quality from Wilfred Zaha.
And now Aston Villa, they're out hold on to possession. Good pressure in from Palace with the huge in west. Now Taylor over the halfway line.
What do you want?
These dead ravers. Down to the byline, swings it in. It's easy to find. I've been itching to see him get there. Looking lively, and Aston Villa needing to.
Well, the last two opportunities for Aston Villa on the left-hand side.
I can't expect them all to do something useful.
Actually, Joel was really tight. Went a step back and flicked it back on his left yet again, but Crystal Palace is defending very, very well. They've got the front post and making it hard on those delivery.
15 minutes later to the pass. Aston Villa now. Crystal Palace with a very comfortable 3-0 win over Everton. The West Indies now they're chasing
77-3, it's getting up there. Yeah, well, England is shit anyway.
Blackwood's been dropped a couple of times. Ben Stokes at Gully, and then Josh Butler just dropping a catch off him. So it's in the north over. We've got Joshua Archer back on again. He may turn things around, but West Indies getting back into this. 78-3, chasing 200 to win.
Maybe the next one will have more information.
Keep your expectations low, boy. Spirits are very easy. When you separate man from his life, it is not always a clean cut.
So you've met other spirits?
Yes. Many. Annoying.
The mountains decline. A win was taken within 4 points of safety with 3 games to go. Villa played a free kick short. Now coming into the penalty area, White comes well and plays well. He's had an impressive season for Crystal Palace, Vicente White.
A couple of goals recently, he probably could have done a little bit better. He'll probably look at those himself and say, you know, he's right this goal, probably could have done better.
Oh, yes. Brandon Cummings stole Thor's hammer and ill-advisedly offered to shake the player's hand in marriage. Now, at this point, Freya was married to Odin, and Odin, frankly, would have traded her for a sufficiently strong knee.
Great defending from the left full-back of Aston Villa.
Grim's pass was in Jotunheim, and only giants
great defending, great covering.
By agreeing to the marriage, they had to escort Freya back to their realm. So, Odin coerced Freya into using her safer magics to conceal Thor, so he could sneak along with her and infiltrate Jotunheim. When the hammer was produced as a wedding dowry, Thor revealed himself.
Assistant manager Richard Kelly, all patrolling. You normally see them at pitchside. Let's put it at another level. And then players will still hear those voices. They'll still be aware. Now they know if they look at the shoulder, they've got a much better view on them.
She cast a powerful spell. Both of Jotunheim have no means of attack.
Michael Brown.
Jotunheim would become his own.
What is the point of the story?
For Thrym, the lesson would be to keep his priorities straight. For Freya, it's that doing good has a price. For Thor, it's that no object is power makes him what you are, and if what you are is the biggest butchering bastard in the 9 realms, nobody can take that away from you.
Fantastic opportunity down the left. There's a couple more bodies in the box to trouble. Crystal Palace almost got away with that. Crystal Palace will count and Zaha.
Step there, he's a corrupt son of a bitch.
Is racing, he just pinks it in, walked down by Benteke, now MacArthur, can't get it away, Aston Villa, Crystal Palace can't fashion the roof for the shot, and now Villa will try and break, racing forward, here comes Trezeguet, well stopped by Milivojevic, just inside the Villa half, Trezeguet will try and win it back, he's pressuring Kouyaté, he's fouled Kouyaté, Palace free kick, good contest this.
Just going to say, real entertainment, couple of minutes, both sides. Getting up and back, so we want to see a real, exciting game if we can. Martin Atkinson didn't want to stop it there, but he had no choices. Kouyaté was a big pull back.
0-0. Almost 21 minutes playing here at the sunshine. A bit of hard. This feels more like a July day. Rotten weather recently. This is more like it. For football, Patrick Van Aanholt moving into the edge of the penalty area. Headed on by Scott Dan. Headed away by Aston Villa. Palace will come again, round his right-hand side. Here is James MacArthur. Low ball driven in to the edge of the box. Rather aimless and intercepted by Grealish. He will try and set Samatta away. Samatta racing to reach that ball down the left-hand side. And Ward slides in, is equal to it. And Villa have a throw. Level with the edge of the Palace penalty area.
It was a good race, wasn't it? Joel Ward and Samatta. You see the determination on Joel Ward. Played under Portsmouth as a young player coming through. What full credit to what an athlete, what a professional guy he is. Never gives up. You can see that.
As the new manager of Manchester United.
He just took over the champions of England.
He came in as the chosen one. Point away, arguably the best manager ever in football when it's Ferguson.
Your job now is to stand by our new manager.
So David Moyes comes to Man United and he gets the job and the fans come together and defy a ban as the chosen one. I think that's just good fan technique.
He just wasn't referred to as only the chosen one. I heard a lot of names referred to David Moyes. I can't say that one.
Your job now is to stand by our new manager.
He didn't mean stand by as life went down the plug hole.
Hey, let's not forget that in terms of achievement, in trophies, that's what it's about. Moyes, he won the Community Shield, which is, it's one more than Brendan Rodgers. Man United just fell off the platter, losing home game after home game, making the champions of England just become an average side.
We are talking about the first home loss to Newcastle since 1972. That was in black and white television days. 3 defeats in a row for the first time since 2001. The first home loss to West Brom since 1978. I wasn't even shaving then.
For being a Man United fan, I think it was a terrible job, but being a Gooner, it was fantastic.
Your job now is to stand by our new manager.
Online voice out here.
We've learned one thing. Some Man United fans have got the phone number of a company that can put banners behind planes.
You don't have to tell me what was on the banner. I was flying the plane.
Stand by our new manager.
Yeah, you've been waiting for it. It has happened. Manchester United have just tweeted they have sacked David Moyes.
Efforts,
Some real circulation across, and it is quite warm. But Vicky, I can't understand, you've got a big cardigan on. We've got the t-shirts on, and we aren't obviously social distancing. You're far away, it must be quite cool up there, unless you've got an air conditioning unit. I'm not sure.
Well, I live up north now, but I'm a southern girl at heart, which is why the extra layers are certainly necessary. Michael Brown, Tyrone Mings as well there is just getting a little bit of treatment for Aston Villa. And we are ready to get underway after that drinks break. 0-0 between Aston Villa and Crystal Palace. Villa, we really, really need a win in Barcelona if they're not to become what would look like a Rocket League a bit. Not quite, not mathematically. A couple of games to up and that huge game on the final day. We still could take a hint of hope. That hint would slowly narrow, very much so, if they were not to win here. 0-0 so far from Crystal Palace on the attack. Here goes Rupert Zaha racing towards the penalty area as I even tried Zaha trying to trick his way down to the byline. He can't keep it in, and there's a little bit of afters there between Tyrone Mings and Wilfred Zaha.
Oh, bit of afters.
Goal kick, you can hear Martin Atkinson's whistle being blown frantically, and it's all just boiling over a little bit here, Michael Brown. You can tell that tempers are fraying.
Wilfred Zaha is not in control whatsoever. He's not happy. Something's annoyed him. I wonder how Martin Atkinson can deal with it. Now in the first place, you see Wilfred Zaha going through the middle, and you know how quick his feet are left and right, and the challenge came over there. Great defending. If they hook the ball out, then it all just goes crazy.
Well, Atkinson is sending the rest of the players away. Zaha and Mings are being called over. That's Tepper that started the kicking and shoving. And I think
Handbags with afters. A little bit of afters.
You can discuss this with Zaha, who's just Tyrone Mings here for pushing a team. Both players picking up a yellow card. Rupert Zaha is still in discussions with Martin Atkinson. He now turns and walks away, as does Tyrone Mings. And there's a booking as well for Sacco, who got involved there for Crystal Palace. And now Jack Grealish is being spoken to. I'm not sure he wanted to do perhaps just a conversation there with the Villa captain. So you would expect tempers to be on the line for Aston Villa, given the stakes of this game. It's suddenly boiling over there from Rupert Zaha and Tyrone Mings, just that inability to keep the ball in. Now, three players on a bit of a tightrope.
Just watching closely there at the screen, what actually happens is Zaha actually kicks out. I mean, as I said before, he was good defending in the first place, but he kicks out and then Mings doesn't like it. He sort of pushes him, says, not accepting that. Zaha goes tight, they go face to face. But really, there wasn't a huge amount in that. But obviously, he started that melee, that little bit of a scuffle afterwards. Really, Wilfred Zaha, that was the one he should not have kicked out in the first place.
Perhaps we're meant to find something in Muspelheim and
And it remains
Niflheim.
Aston Villa nil. Crystal Palace nil. Palace have won a free kick just inside the Villa half. 27 minutes played in the sunshine at Villa Park. Wolves 3-0 winners over Everton earlier. Going against Arsenal and Bournemouth against Leicester. Come still with our commentaries on 5-1. Palace.
Liverpool won the Champions League like 5 times. Why isn't 2-2 draw with West Bromwich Albion something to celebrate? We watch it going 2-2 draw against West Brom. Not Real Madrid. No. Okay, fair enough.
Scousers on the top. Good nothing. There's a river. There's 2 sharks. The Paisley. They'd be spinning in the graves, wouldn't they?
It's celebrating the mediocre. That's if your kid comes in and he's drawn a picture, it's not that good, but you go, oh, it's brilliant. No, strive to do better.
To scrap and salvage a 2-2 draw with West Brom. You should be walking off with your head down.
What they should have done is got all the players to walk around and apologise to every fan in the stadium.
What would happen if they won the Premier League?
Literally, I think you'd almost have to resurrect the Beatles. That's how big it is. It's ridiculous. Celebrate wins, Klopp. You know, and you'll have trophies at the end of the season, son.
Being a goalkeeper is quite an isolated way to be a footballer.
It does get lonely, yeah. You do something bad, no one wants to talk to you. Goalkeepers could be somewhat crazy, somewhat outcast, a little bit on the spectrum, shall we say.
Jamie James, a name that every football fan knows.
Mad character, mad off the pitch, but mad on the pitch also.
Who got more caps than he should have because there was not enough England goalkeepers around when he was around. So it's Portsmouth versus Man City. David James was playing for Portsmouth.
The players are lining up in the tunnel before the game.
The referee had given me the ball just so I could feel it with the gloves. And it was really, really new.
Maybe, do you want to film?
He snips it like a newborn baby's head.
Giving it a big old...
Absolutely loves it.
I mean, he takes a real sniff at that thing.
Oi!
The Formula One battery Foster is leading the Syrian Grand Prix. Villa sends it forward to keep fourth to Massive. Down to the byline left hand side, but the flag is up. Crystal Palace will have a free kick offside against.
If I'm not mistaken, we've yet to discuss the tale of the giant Gargamel.
Oh yeah. I remember actually. He looked happier than the others.
Ocean of blood. Finally, a story worth hearing.
If you remember, India, the first giant, was fatally stabbed by Rupert. It's in his blood that the story starts. Premier's magical guns poured out of that tunnel so violent it threatened to flood all of creation. Jotunheim, unprepared, as the very last of them were washed away in the endless tide. Just a moment, all of giant kind faced extinction, and so Odin's victory of Viking. Premier's kind did not all perish that day. Staying afloat in stage, the frost giant Bergman endured, as did his lady wife, until finally they came on a new land, called it Jotunheim, and there they would start anew. His father and mother were multiplying exceedingly, and the king and queen, they watched how Jotunheim, the land of giants, would know no master but themselves.
They know everything. I've known Kirby Gators for about 25 years. I know how good he is. And if you want to know anything about Spanish football, he's the man. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to El Madrigal.
So the game is Villarreal versus Real Madrid. Big game. We all forgot to take it home. What keeps me in football commentators is the names on the back of the shirt has been covered with no reason.
Kevin keeps his waxing lyrical about players who are there, players who are missing, and he goes on to attack Luka Modric.
Gombian never sought revenge for Odin's slaughter. His vengeance was to live and prosper. He died at peace. A legion of his kin
There's a couple of opportunities now for Hairley.
Gargamel would not live.
Won the ball back for Aston Villa. Move it around very, very quickly. And a real
Never heard a story end up.
just about the quality and
Not a true one anyway.
you know, Carroll being there. It's a real poor ball when you're trying to set momentum. Is that like a focus? Pressure? I think the pass was too easy for him. You know, you say that.
Aston Villa come forward into the penalty area. The master was challenging. So puts it over his shoulder.
So a 20-yard pass. So your teammates nearby, you can just throw the ball into. That's where it was so comfortable for him.
He's falling out of the back of the Crystal Palace, but they get away with it. It's been a playing the ball forward too strongly. Nil-nil here on 5 live, 11 minutes until half-time. Zaha will pick it up for Crystal Palace. Up to John Ward, forward again to Zaha, lovely serve. Takes it, would have taken past Taylor. If Taylor hadn't upended it, and Crystal Palace very unsurprisingly have a free kick.
Well, he's still sat down, adjusting his shin pads. I was looking forward to that. He's disappointed to try and showball Wilfred Zaha, but a little nutmeg, the lap at each other now coming down the line. It was something like, I slotted it through your legs and you have to take me out. And Neil Taylor also thought you're not getting the other side of it. As a player, you get knocked out, you have to try and stop him getting the other side. That's just a given.
By hook or by crook?
However you have to do it, Vicky. In the laws of the game, obviously.
Or perhaps not, as the case may be. As now Taylor found out. The video pick up possession. It's gone through to Crystal Palace on 0-0. On how many steps of ways it has now. Anticipated by Zaha and he's off the gym. Gets past Rupert. Gets past Otis Louise. Tries to find Benteke into the penalty area. Concert goes down.
And the last time
Gets
I wore
the
an Adidas
decision.
t-shirt, I was 16.
Aston Villa have a free kick. Concert who
I think his first mistake, he was going off on the
that decision when they played Manchester
and then
United
his second
when they
mistake is he's looking up and showing it off, he should have looked down. I thought that's when he was trying to advertise by looking up.
1.5 minutes before half-time.
As with a lot of these things, Big Saturday became a meme on the internet, and people were sort of taking that photo and putting him into different situations.
My favourite, without a shadow of a doubt, is ordering his cod and chips.
Crystal Palace very, very comfortable to try and play their way out of danger.
Yeah, that's how they set up and then use that counter-attacking the pace. Zaha, Ayew and press of Benteke at the top of the pitch.
Yes, sir.
They're comfortable out of possession. Roy Hodgson works week in, week out.
Oh, I'll save it here and knock it on the head for a while.
These type of situations.
So it is Neil Taylor who is going to be replaced by Matt Target. He's walking fairly freely, Neil Taylor, when there was a little bit of after seeing that stopping of Wilfred Zaha that affected him. He certainly had a decent game.
You know, when I mentioned that the drinks break, he went straight down, he was stretching off his hamstring, assessing your lower back, etc. And that could be the type of situation where they know not for him to carry on any longer to save such a bad injury. Now he could get away with maybe 4 or 5 days if he could loosen it rather than a 3-week hamstring tear.
Yeah, you just can't take the risk. Not when you're up against Wilfred Zaha.
No, and that was the one we were looking forward to, weren't we? And it just didn't materialise.
Beats a tricky thing, lad. And Odin's just arrogant enough to think he can get the best of it.
Fate is another lie told by the gods. Nothing is written that cannot be unwritten.
On that, brother, you and the All-Father may just agree. Even if he can't prevent Ragnarok, he still hopes to learn enough details to influence them. Remind me later to tell you about the
Zaha left it, headed away by Target to Villa. Horahan then goes down. Atkinson plays advantage and Green is lovely ball to find the kid in space just outside the centre circle. Here comes Elman Hamid. For Aston Villa swings the ball into the area. Green beats it first time. And it's well saved by Guaita. Best move of the match from Aston Villa right there.
Well, it was a slick move yet again. They moved it fast to the right-hand side. It was a deep across this time. And right out to Grealish, but it was just sort of in between his body line. He tried to use the instep of his right way. Possibly could have let it come across him with his left. Straight down to Guaita, the goalkeeper on the right-hand side. Fantastic move and a good opportunity for Aston Villa.
7 minutes to go in the first half of Villa Park. 0-0. Grealish with the opportunity to swing this in from the corner. Villa look for the breakthrough. Palace already the goal disallowed early on in this match. Grealish swings the ball in its feet. Straight into the arms of Guaita. This time the Palace goalkeeper will pause and just allow the player to move out of his penalty area. You wouldn't expect to necessarily see it, Michael Brown, but certainly not that urgency that we're seeing from Aston Villa to get the game moving again. But Palace will be very happy with how this first half is going, apart from that contentious VAR handball decision.
Well, that's obviously going to be a discussion, but I think they'll be pleased with the possession and the build-up play they've had. They've got some good areas. Now it's a nice diagonal pass, but they don't choose it well for Zaha in those 10 rolls. Probably a poor choice, but another foul. It's getting a little bit scrappy this game.
Yes, foul by Louise on Zaha. The Crystal Palace will have a free kick just outside the centre circle. Between them, these sides actually have the 3 most foul players in the Premier League this season. Grealish for Villa, Zaha and Ayew for Palace. Ward sends the ball along aimlessly. And it's behind for a goal kick. Was that better? Was that stronger, Michael Brown? Aimlessly?
Yeah, a little bit better from you. Being too kind to these players and it's an easy pass on for sure. But again, we've had limited opportunities, haven't we? You know, limited shots on target. And Aston Villa are going to have to increase that. They're going to have to take more risk. And that's where Crystal Palace will become dangerous on the counter-attack.
Villa with the ball inside their own penalty area, just playing it out from the back. Long from Tyrone Mings looking for Samantha to hit the back of Scott Dan. And the centre White is out together at the edge of his area. But on the most foul players debate, Michael, what do you make of those comments about Jack Grealish that perhaps doesn't see the bigger picture? I mean, it's not something you can think Zaha is the second most foul. That's not something you can say about Zaha. Is he getting a bit of a bad press there, Grealish?
I think certain players, obviously, real ability players are going to be fouled because they're the ones with creativity that can tell you, so you've got to take that as a compliment. But these players are comfortable with a play on them, touch, feel, the roll, and the lightning close it down so they can do that by pushing their away from them.
A loving gift from the Giants. Since I
This
used to do
guy's
so much travelling between realms, I thought it would be more convenient for me than having a crystal I could lose.
Against tonight?
No, because I wisely fortified myself with 16 cups of Billow Maiden's ale. Got so inebriated I tried convincing the Giants to put them in my nipples instead. Almost talked them into it too. Can you imagine? Me out of the Bifrost teats. Those were the days.
I'll stop now. It's so difficult when he's in those tight areas to take the ball off, and he pulls the ball back, then second turn, drills the ball up. Luckily for Aston Villa, straight at Rayner's feet, and good save, good opportunity, and they've managed to get the rebound away.
Villa in possession now. Midway through the Crystal Palace half. Grealish making off to the right-hand side, the delivery. It's chested down by Trezeguet, that bounces to Sacco. And will clear for Crystal Palace. Up to Jordan Ayew, pressured by Douglas Louise, and then fouled by a combination of Louise and El Mohamed. He just clapped it into Ayew, knocked him over. Crystal Palace have a free kick midway inside their own half.
I think Crystal Palace, when it goes flat, they can just kill the game slightly. Just work on a little bit of build-up. And there'll be no great time.
Yes, Palace themselves who are looking to end the run for we mentioned Aston Villa earlier. Palace who have lost their last 4 games in a row. Well, not the previous 4 before that, which is why they're sitting in such a comfortable position in this table. They are not going forward. Based on Ayew turning into the way to the Villa half after the left-hand side. And starting one and shot is blocked by Rayner and Benteke. Can't snap it up the rebound. The offside flag has gone up anyway. And again, we see the danger of Rupert Zaha.
We do this time on the opposite flank. He pulls it onto his right foot, pushes out of his feet, and he goes for that curler out to the far post. So it wasn't right in the far corner, and there's Rayner with the save down to his left-hand side. And another good opportunity for Crystal Palace.
2 minutes to go until half-time. That's time Villa Park. Still, we await the first goal that won't be chalked off by VAR, because the Palace waste that great Tyrone Mings handed in the back for Aston Villa. They just scored in the Championship, so 2 Birmingham 0. That's a real boost.
Still only on the leads.
Hopeful it stays like that. Swansea 0, Leeds 0. Leeds going 4 points clear of Brentford in third. With that scoreline as the ball is swung in, it's 4 from Villa, just on the top of Crystal Palace. Next to Hamilton is leading the Syrian Grand Prix. West Indies are 96 for 3. Chasing 200 for victory on the season final day of the first test in Southampton. Just getting one a little bit scrappy, Michael Brown, as we approach half time, but as you say, Crystal Palace with those chances, just in the ascendancy at the moment.
Well, they are. We've been limited to opportunities. We've got Aston Villa, 3 shots, only 1 on target. You know, this is a team who need to create more very, very quickly to stay up in this Premier League.
Villa do well to win the ball back there through concert. Outside his own penalty area. Somebody was quite giving away, but ends up taking a foul on MacArthur. Crystal Palace will have a free kick. Midway through the Aston Villa half, far left-hand side. Here's the final 60 seconds before the break in the sunshine at Villa Park. Palace rolls a free kick down the left, on into the area. It was a dangerous ball in. Just Louise heads it up. So the game will try and prevent the corner. Does so. Palace will pick it back up though. Use Ayew to nail the ball into the area. Here away by Tyrone Mings. Having to defend here at the closing stages of this first half with Zaha as he tries to pick that ball up. It will be a throw to Aston Villa. Horahan will leave it to target as we enter 5 minutes of stoppage time at the end of this first half. Partly for the drinks break, largely for the VAR check.
You're familiar with the tale of Skull and Hottie, bringers of day and night.
Oh yeah, the Wolf Giants.
Aye. They were born of the arch-wolf Hrothwitnir, a great nemesis of the Aesir gods. Odin captured them as pups and kept them in the kennels of Asgard, to hold his foe at bay. But when the sun and moon grew mutinous and stood still, Odin put Skull and Hottie to use. With his ancient magics, he cast the wolves to the heavens, and they began to chase. And long shall they chase, not endlessly.
Crystal Palace will come
It is
again.
foretold someday Skull and Hottie catch
the right-hand side, 0-0.
and we'll pick this up later.
Moves the ball into the area, will save the head of Ayew, trying to go though. Also watch it and doesn't do so well enough, and Ayew, good strength there to win it back, drives into the penalty area, left-hand side, takes the tumble, won't get the decision that he wants, and it will be a goal kick to Aston Villa.
Yeah, it just ran away from him there, didn't it? But again, Crystal Palace seems to be a threat to get into Aston Villa's final third. It's great work by Ayew, just watching the clip back now. He drives into the box, he just couldn't get away, but you sort of give him the benefit of the doubt of the great work he put in. He was going to be tired on the turn from the touchline.
Best goal scoring season in the Premier League for Jordan Ayew. One away from the Magic 10. Samantha needs to head for Aston Villa on the halfway line. And he sends it to Milivojevic, so for Crystal Palace. We have played almost 2 of the minimum 5 minutes added on at the end of this first half, and Palace competing way through the gears, forward to MacArthur, back to Sacco. Now stop down, out to the right hand side, in front of the Watford of Dean Smith. John Ward, hold of it for Crystal Palace, but her hands as well to win that and play it off for Yasser as
Brock and I
well.
have been working on a new project at the Temple. Come visit soon.
Taken quickly, here is Grealish, stepping away from Milivojevic, stepping away from Martin Atkinson as well. Finds space goes on the right for Al-Mohammadi, ball into the area, Dan does really well there for Palace, anticipates it, gets his foot in to block the initial cross, and then clears away. Then pick it up on the far side though, 0-0 with Crystal Palace, seeking stoppage time at the end of the first half. Mings in the centre circle, sends it forward to Douglas Luiz. Space over on this left-hand side. The Grealish wants to use it. He has target, he has Horahan. Instead he goes down under the challenge of Koyate. And the most fouled player in the Premier League. With another foul, that's another free kick. Very good positioning for Aston Villa.
I'm just trying to think of the word that he used, but he said brought another foul. He created a foul. I think that's what you say, you know, as an opposition player there, I'm very, very frustrated. It's so difficult for Martin Atkinson, the referee, not to give it because he's so good at making his legs go from under his feet on that situation while under pressure.
And in that scenario as well, Koyate is between Grealish and the referee, so from Atkinson's view, you just see that collision, as it were. But Villa has the free kick. It will be swung in by Horahan. It's a good delivery. It's well headed away, but then in the far post and driven in. And what a huge goal that is for Aston Villa. Trezeguet gives them the lead. Trezeguet gives them hope in their relegation battle. Aston Villa 1, Crystal Palace 0.
Wow, what a huge goal. We talked about the quality Leeds, a delivery from wide areas. The ball comes in with such pace. There was a touch, and I thought great defending, whoever it was from Crystal Palace. I think it was Joel Ward. But there at the back post, free as the overload is at the front post with his side foot. Trezeguet just right across the right-hand post of Guaita. No chance. Fantastic finish to take the lead for Aston Villa.
Well, he hasn't scored in the Premier League since the start of December, Trezeguet. But what a huge goal that could be for Aston Villa. Crystal Palace undone just before the break. And as that kick off, it's a beautiful finish under pressure, isn't it, Michael Brown? Just steers it in.
Well, you talk about the deliveries, the quality. Now, I'd love to see that free kick again from Jack Grealish. About opportunities created, getting him on the ball, that's what happens, he gets free kick.
Here comes Palace at the other end, Benteke in the area, shot straight at Pepe Reina. Well, he's had chances in this first half, Christian Benteke. Reina picks up all straight out of play. Palace have a player down, it's Patrick Van Aanholt just outside the centre circle. He's placing, when 5 minutes added on at the end of this first half, but there will be more now, because Van Aanholt needs to receive some treatment. But what a huge goal that could be in Aston Villa's season. And Trezeguet, who was the man who hit the post at 0-0 against Manchester United last time out. And Manchester United then benefited from that very questionable VAR decision. You have to say Aston Villa have benefited from their own questionable VAR decision early on in this match when Palace had the opener ruled out for a very, very, very hard handball from Sacco. Take the chances, that's what they needed to do, Michael Brown. That's what we said at the start of this match. They've had the rub of the green at one end, and they've taken the chance at the other.
Well, I'm just watching it again, goalkeeper, no chance. It was a great header by Joel Ward trying to flick the ball away, but it was about the delivery. The delivery, the runs, and more plays in the box, attacking it. It fell and just that overload, and that's all right on top of the goalkeepers. The delivery's good. They're all making those attacking runs, and Trezeguet was on that back post. His finish was crisp, it was calm. He got great connection on right across the goalkeeper, low and hard. Wow. You see the celebrations down below us. It was a wonderful finish, and for right on half-time. Fantastic from them.
Captain Van Aanholt is back up to his feet for Crystal Palace. Will leave the field of play, because he received treatment from the physio on the pitch. And it's about staying alert, isn't it, Michael? You've got to stay. We both thought that header from Ward had cleared the danger. And again, knew that it might come to him.
It's half time now.
Pepe Reina.
The Kardashians. In the cinema, which cup holder is yours?
Donald Trump's hair is a real hair.
In football, the biggest mystery of them all is why does Craig Shakespeare
have 2 balls under his arms at all times?
That is perhaps the biggest mystery.
Craig Shakespeare is the current Leicester City football manager. He took over as interim manager after Claudio Ranieri was given the boot.
He's just got the job, hasn't he? So he's got to act like, the boss. He's obviously one.
player to go to a club like Real Madrid, you've got to be special.
They were leaking goals at the time. They wanted a solid English defender.
I think the watching world football was going, Jonathan Woodgate, he's playing for Real Madrid.
Right, what's down here?
All right, let's say we finish that story. Skoll and Hottie, the wolf giants, bring us day and night by chasing the sun and moon. And they shall, until the day they catch them. And that day shall be Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods.
But Ragnarok is supposed to be Odin's doom, isn't it? Why would he set the wolves loose if it fulfills the prophecy?
Precisely the question. It's always about...
I mean, the things you think sort of try and keep a low profile, Jonathan.
Determine when Ragnarok begins, and now he controls the wolves. A battle fought on his timetable is a battle he better stands to win.
Woody. Earns his first yellow card.
Probably everything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
That was blocked from Woodgate. Oh dear, dear, dear. An own goal, 2 yellow cards. His long way to play.
Alright, we're done for a few hours.